my friends, and welcome back to another Cheeky Moose stream. Welcome. Tonight we're going to be playing a little bit of some V Rising. Now, if you guys remember the last time I played, I did essentially restart a whole new castle in the middle of the map, and that was pretty much what I was doing that entire time. Tonight, we are going to just completely start over. Now I know what you're thinking, Moose, why are we starting over completely in V Rising? And the reason is because Invaders of the Oakveil came out recently. I think it was April 28th, so it's been out for like a week or two. And in order for me to get the content that comes with it, I have to start over a new server. So I figured, you know what, let's go ahead and do it. Let me start fresh. I know I put a lot of work in the old one, but that one's still going to be there. I can still go back and play it, you know, do stuff with it. Maybe it'll become my private server, but for stream I figured we would start off new, start off with, you know, a fresh start. And I know now where I'm gonna build my castle because that's essentially prime real estate. So what's going down, Rogue? Fight me, Moose. Yeah. And that is one thing I heard they added to the game, is the fact that you can have your very own PvP arena inside your castle. So that's something I have to account for in mine. But today I think the goal is to build as much as we can and get up the ranks as fast as possible, because with starting over, unfortunately, you do have to redo all the earlier bosses and get all the materials and whatnot. But that's okay. I'd rather start off new than, you know, essentially still kind of miss out on all the new stuff. So, hey Cheeky, just chilling and watching Lady Gaga's historic 2.5 million concert. Nice. Where's she playing at? Mine might be downloading still, so I'd be sniping on Frag Punk. I need 2 more clips to keep my content plan. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, that brings up a good point. Also, hi Mystic, hi Rogue. That brings up a good point. You guys are more than welcome to join the server. If you guys have the game, you're more than welcome to hop in the server. It is going to be open to everyone. So if you guys want to hop in, you're more than welcome to. I am looking into having the server be open for everyone. I don't know whether that's going to be paying for the monthly subscription to have the server open, or if it's going to be via a different method. That way you guys can jump in the server and play when I'm not hosting, because right now they have it to where if you're the owner of the server, you have to be online for everyone else to hop in. But there are ways to mitigate that, so I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do it. But the plan is to have the server completely open for you guys, so on your free time you can go in, gather your resources, fight the bosses, and then, you know, whenever I hop in, it's just, you know, oh, let's see, you know, how far we've gotten. So also, I need outside eyes because I'm keeping my content to the same theme, but looking to get some feedback when no one ever comments any. It already happened in Brazil on May 4th. Oh, nice. Especially for YouTube, I want to know if it looks eye-catching. You tagged me, I think, was it in Discord or was it in Instagram? I know you tagged me in a clip that I was watching. Let's see. Yeah, yesterday you sent one via Discord. We'll check this one out here. And I think we saw the sniping one. Did we watch the sniping one on stream? I'm watching on YouTube. Hell yeah. Is it a whole new Mystic? Is it a whole new like stage show, or is it just essentially, you know, the same as like what was it, Coachella, right? Is that the one? Was that the one we watched? Let me go ahead and pull up this TikTok for Rogue. Oh, Rogue, I can't watch the video. The TikTok link says it's unavailable. Pourquoi? I reworked all my channels and hit 26k views on the page in less than 24 hours. And with TikTok, I'm over 23k today. Nice. Hell yeah. Let me let me go ahead and pull up these. No, it's not that one. Okay. It's her Mayhem tour, so it's the same as Coachella, but she sung one new song, Blades of Grass. Oh. Did she come out with a new album recently? It's the one with Abracadabra on there, right? Or was that just a single? And she had 2 costume specials to Brazil. Her Mayhem album came out in March, I think. Okay, that might be the one I'm thinking about. I sent the link. All right, I'll open up here in a second. Let me. I'm trying to log into my fucking TikTok on the PC, but just so you guys know how much I don't really use TikTok aside from her stuff or, you know, TikToks that friends send. Silence. It's not even the right profile. Oh, do I have to sign in via the other one? I think so. Hush. We don't need that music here. I sent the link. I was late to the party, didn't really get into new album until I watched Coachella. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, this is the Frag Punk one. This is via YouTube, okay. So what I mean is by theme, what I mean by theme is like background and music. So Frag Punk I treat like an old arcade, so it's retro arcade music, and Doom is rock and like dark theme. Okay. I mean, honestly, that works well with keeping the viewer's attention, because if you say you have like a super neon retro theme with Doom, you're just gonna throw it completely off. People are gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, really? It's kind of like how they put rap music in Mortal Kombat in the Mortal Kombat trailers. Like, yeah, some people argue like, oh, I mean, it fits though because of the lyrics. It's like, that's not the point. All right, you see Mortal Kombat and immediately you would think, you know, some fucking heavy metal, some hell, maybe even like some dubstep or dark waves, something like that. But I think if you keep within theme of like what the game is, then you should be fine. The Mayhem album is probably the best album since The Fame. Which is The Fame? I know I said I listen to some Lady Gaga, but I don't listen to, like, I don't know her albums by memory. The Fame. Oh, okay, so was this her first one? Yeah, it's her first album, yeah. The Fame is her first album. Yes. Like, I want to keep each of my clip themes the same, so that way it looks all together great. Well, if that's the case, then you gotta make your own theme, and then regardless of what the game is, it's still gonna, you know, be. But if you divide them up specifically by genre, yeah, you're kind of gonna be like, oh, all over the place. But that, I would say that's up to you. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. I would say whatever theme really appeals more to your personality, what you would think fits you. Because I know for me, obviously, my theme is, you know, dark gothic. So it'd be a little weird for me to like do hipster, sunshine, and, you know, flowers. You know what I'm saying? When you see it, you'll see it's been working. Yeah, we're gonna check this out here in a second. Just go ahead and exit this. Alright, folks, let's go ahead and check out Rogue skill on Fragpunk. Let us all judge the skills of our great Rogue role. Impress us, Rogue. Show us what you are made of. Going by personality, then I'm riddled with ADHD and other things, so I'm all over the place. All right, here, let's check this out. Let's see what you got, Rogue. Nice. God damn. Ooh! Look at them dome shots. I dig it. If anything, I would probably say maybe try
Galen
using
is
some...
a character
Silencio. Although he's a pretty good character, I'm not gonna lie. If anything, I would say maybe throw in some cyberpunk music there. This is just my opinion. All right, don't feel like I'm criticizing or anything, but like for me, I would say why not try using some cyberpunk music? Just because cyberpunk music is really like, you know what it is. It's fucking dark. It's good, and I'm pretty sure it can it can keep the attention, the rhythm going. But I mean, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. No lie. That's the plan, mate. As long as it sounds retro and fast, I'm all for it. Yeah. Sent you a link if you want to watch history. How long is this? Oh yeah, this is 2 hours. 2.5 million people. That is wild. What was Metallica's in Moscow? $1.6. She beat out Metallica. God damn. Metallica had 1.6. Lady Gaga had 2.5. Yee. God. And I know there's probably some metal elitists out there that are gonna be like, no, this is bullshit. It's not even good music. It's like, bro, you can't deny the numbers. All right. I love Metallica. I love Lady Gaga, but even I gotta know, like, I gotta fucking bow my head to that shit. Like, that's fucking impressive. Madonna had the record at the same venue in Brazil. What was Madonna? Spell Madonna. Yeah. Brazil concert. 1.6. Oh, so Madonna and Metallica were tied up. Then she beat it. I could bring it. Highest attended concert of all time. Rod Stewart's 1944 New Year's Eve concert at Copacabana Beach. 3.5 million. No one has topped that. Lady Gaga's is in first with 2.5. But of all time, it's a 3.5. So if either Gaga, Metallica, someone has to beat 3.5 to get the title of highest attending concert of all time. Just this year, Lady Gaga wins with 2.5. It's so inspiring when you see her start out and go to this insane concert. Yeah. And honestly, like, the thing is, I remember when Lady Gaga first came out, people were like, oh my god, she's so weird, but her music is so good. It just comes to show that whenever you find your art or wherever you find your style, if you fucking stick to it, you can do some amazing things with that. Which, coming from someone who does, streaming, I knew from the get-go that I probably wasn't going, if I ever made it quote-unquote big, right? Because that's what all streamers want to do. They all want to get to the point where everyone knows who they are. But I knew if I ever got to that level of popularity, it was going to be a fucking struggle, because I'm very much, as you guys have noticed, into the dark imagery, and it teeters on the point where people would immediately see it and probably be like, oh my god, that's so satanic. And that right there is something that is incredibly hard to fight. Because just look at the Gojira performance at the Olympics. You had people complain like it was so satanic with the head chopping off and you know the fucking blood streamers and if that, which in no way, shape, or form was satanic, got criticized heavily for that. To me, it's like, well, what about a stream that actively portrays a little bit of some, you know, satanic imagery there? So it's like when you find your niche, when you find your style, I would say definitely don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let anyone tell you like, well, this is too dark or this is just too much. Lady Gaga was wearing meat dresses to awards and, you know, wearing like fucking what looked like weird, you know, vivid dream, like, you know, outfits. And look at her now. She now holds the record for 2.5 million. Well, people are saying that Lady Gaga's new tour is demonic. They're claiming she was doing rituals on stage. And that's what I find so fucking funny. It's like, it's so satanic. It's like, nah, it's not satanic. I can show you satanic, and you're not gonna like it. Oh shit! I just find it funny, but yeah, I mean, it's just anything that people see that's even remotely out of like the norm for them. Which the norm for a lot of people nowadays is just typical, honestly, to me, boring concert shit where you just have a few flashing lights and maybe I don't know, maybe lights moving side to side. Which, don't get me wrong, there are some bands out there that can perform such amazing fucking shows with just their lights. But a lot of the mainstream artists that I see all essentially have the same type of on stage presence, and it can get very boring. And I know people would probably give me shit for that because they'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, go to every heavy metal concert, it's the same thing." No, I would dare argue that every heavy metal concert is completely different, completely fucking different. Do we all love to mosh and fucking do circle pits? Yeah, yeah. But every show is different. Every band is different. And unfortunately, a lot of the mainstream shit is very cut and paste. Why? Because if one artist is successful doing it, why not make the other artist be very successful in doing the exact same thing? It's just the way it goes, though. But I mean, that's just my 2 cents. It's not facts. I know there's people out there, oh, you're just talking shit. It's my fucking opinion. Whether or not you want to accept it, cool, that's on you. At the end of the day, though, it's just an opinion. I feel like that's something people forget nowadays. You can have your own opinion. I can say something like, I don't know, I think fucking, let's see. I can say something controversial, like I think Sleep Token is very, very, and I'm talking about very overrated and not even that good. And there will be a fraction of people who are gonna be like, how fucking dare you? Sleep Token is amazing. Fucking Sleep Token is so much better than, at the end of the day, does it really matter what I think about it? No. Is it gonna stop you from loving that band? Probably not. So, it is what it is. By the way, I enjoy Sleep Token. All right, I'm not a hater. It's just I just find it funny how so many people get offended if like you genuinely criticize something, and they get like, now we're all normal. We're all gonna have moments of being like, oh, don't criticize my stuff like that. That's normal. All right, people can criticize my shit that I like, and my immediate reaction is to be like, no, you know what you're talking about. But in the end, I'm like, wait, well, hold on. Let's hear them out. And sometimes it's dumb shit, and other times it's legitimate shit. And you can't argue that. You can just be like, okay. I mean, you can argue it, but, if it's legitimate criticism or constructive criticism, it's like, if you're not going to listen to it, then you're just obviously not wanting to listen to it, so. I mean, yeah, but not to get too much into that spiel, but, I mean, I just thought that was really fucking impressive. And yeah, Mystic, like you said, Lady Gaga of all people, like, to go from, Poker Face, which, if you guys remember back in the day, was fucking everywhere. Everyone was singing it. To now, she raked in 2.5 million. That's fucking impressive. Props to Lady Gaga. I'd love to meet Lady Gaga one day. Just so I could be like, oh, hi. We're in the presence of greatness. But I'll definitely check out the concert on my free time. Even though I know you said it was essentially kind of along the lines of the same as Coachella, but with a few slight differences, I'll still watch it. But let's go ahead and jump into some vampire shenanigans, shall we? Yes. Yes, and Carter brought up Doom earlier when the stream was starting. We are going to be playing Doom Dark Ages. It's just going to be a few weeks before that happens. And the reason for that is because I got to get the game, and I got to get all my collabs out, you know, before we go ahead and jump into that. And I got to do Blood Rain Betrayal. Alright, the new update is live now. Yes, explore the Oakveil woodlands. Travel to the rich natural lands of Oakveil. Face the venom blades, learn the dark secrets of venom sap, and invade the Serpent Queen Megara's magical sanctum. Or meet your end trying. Start up a new world to experience a whole new world of V-Rising. And I do plan on getting the Eternal Dominance pack because I fucking love the color scheme. The gold and the purple just work so well. So, I'm gonna start a private one. Will it show the password if I type? Yes. There we go. I'll give you the password if you want to join. Let's do game settings. Let's change out some of these. Maximum concurrent players, 60. Clan size. Do like 3 major clans. Allow global local time system. Permission to loot dead players determines who will be able to pick up items from a dead player. Anyone. Clan members. We'll have anyone. Just because if you get into a fight with someone, I feel like they should be able to loot your shit. Soul shard amount unique defines if the endgame soul shards item should be unique or plentiful. When set to unique, only one of each may exist at the same time. Many players may steal them from each other. When set to plentiful, new ones shall spawn every time a shard bearer is defeated. I feel like having them at unique is probably going to be the way to go, just because if everyone sent you a short clip, hell yeah, because if everyone has a unique, I feel like it just ruins the fact that it is in fact unique. Rate for how quickly soul shards lose durability over time. We're gonna set that to 3. How often Mortium Rift incursions should occur? 1 hour. $20 minutes. We'll do 30. Bat-bound items. When enabled, some items will prevent you from transforming into a bat. Nope. When enabled, having soul shards will prevent. Nope. Nope, we're turning off that. When enabled, most equipment will not be dropped upon death. Yeah, we'll keep that on there. You get to keep your equipment. Stuff in your inventory though, you are gonna lose. Day length, daytime length. Time between sunrise and sunset relative to the full day. Keep that at medium. Alright, items. Multiplies the amount of loot dropped from enemies, barrels, and boxes. I feel like we're gonna probably leave these untouched. Player versus player enabled. Defines when players may damage other players. Oh, you can set a time restriction. Okay. Castle raiding. Defines if and when a castle is exposed to attack by other players. Do I want to set castle raiding? New player PvP. The amount of time where a player cannot be damaged nor deal damage to another player when joining the game for the first time. I feel like you get a good solid 2 hours of joining in before you're able to. Because if you're playing for the first time and you're an hour in and you're still trying to build shit, I would find it pretty annoying if someone just came up and started attacking me. Durability loss upon death in PvP. 12, yes. You have always. We are going to allow castle raiding. Seizing an enemy player's castle heart requires no materials. No, we're not turning that on. You gotta have shit. Can be destroyed by enemy players. We'll leave that there. The amount of time a castle is deemed as breach when any enemy breaks through the outer defenses, players may not construct new structures or walls while the castle is breached, and all the structures are susceptible to damage while in the state. Let's do 500. Decay rate multiplier. This will be lowered. To 0.05. Blood drain essence rate. Rates for how quickly a castle consumes blood essence. This goes down to 0.5 as well. I'm gonna give a solid 3 castles. Yes, castle relocation will be enabled. Castle height limit. We're gonna do 4. This one we're gonna do 150. It's gonna go up by 100 each time. 250. 350, 450, and then 550. Servant. For level 1, you can have 2. For level 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Prison cells, you're gonna get 25. In a single castle, we're gonna do 5. Tomb limitation, 15. Vermin nests, probably like 5. We'll add 1 more. Stygian summoning circle, we're gonna give you 2. You get 2 thrones, arena station. 5. I'd feel like 5 is pretty good. Rate for how quickly humans turn into servants. A higher rate results in more rapid conversion and conversion. 1.25. 1.25. Okay, that seems to be us? Starting resources. Gear level 30? Hell no. Okay, so you're pretty much gonna be starting off as just... we call this Cheeky's server. The rules and parameters are set. We're gonna call this... what are we gonna call this? What are we gonna call our realm? It has to be something good, something that rings beautifully. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a name. Something that rings really good, really spooky and really vampiric-like. Realm of the Nightwalker. Or Realm of the Shadowwalker. There we go. Password. If you want the password, feel free to ask me. I'm not just gonna put it out just for... I know I said everyone can join, but you gotta ask. It's going to be... Okay, I have it set. Let me just double check to make sure it is indeed the right one. Yes, okay. We are starting the new run. I'm excited. I've seen some of the bosses and they look pretty fucking sweet. Now, have I fought them? No. That's a whole different story. But I've definitely seen what they look like. I'm ready. I'm ready, I'm ready. Pre-warming them shaders. I think I'm definitely gonna go straight to that plot of land that I got the last time for Newcastle and just immediately start building there. I know essentially I'm gonna have probably a tough time fighting the new, or fighting the enemies at first, because I am going to be very unleveled, but I think I'll be alright. Yeah, looks pretty good. Face. I think we're gonna stick with not that one. Looking very angry. Probably that one, if I'm being honest. Go with some red eyes. Hair, we gotta have our long hair. We have the curly Alucard hair. We can have the straightened. I feel like straightened is the way to go. Beard, we're gonna have a beard. He's essentially might look like the same as my last one. You know, I think I'm gonna keep that one. The mustache. The mustachio. And then we're gonna have some nice little... And keep the red ones. Yeah. I'm thinking that. I always like the circular red glasses. Those always look pretty sweet. Call him Azaleus. Too many spaces. There we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Press space to wake up.
I have risen again.
Ah yes. I was about to say, what? We can jump now? No, it's just the typical go to the ledge and then, you know, jump down using that. Okay. I was about to be like, what? They gave us jump this time. No, they did not. Breaking all these pots. It's good because it starts you off with immediate, like, resources. Some stone. Yes, 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 I know you want me to jump down there. We'll go down there in a second. Damn, it's been a minute since I've started a new V-Rising character. Just gonna grab all of these. We gotta collect 30 bones to make armor and our weapons. Also, I just realized they don't give you the immediate blood spell. I remember when you first started, when the game first came out, you started off with the immediate, like, I think it was like Blood Spear or something like that. Here we go. Need 5 more bones. Just knock out all these gravestones. It'll be fine. We'll take the stones with us. Take all of that. Grab the rat. The more resources you can just get, I feel like it's gonna be the better move to do. God, I didn't realize how long it took to break stones with just your fist. There we go. We're destroying everything. Alright, there we go.
An achievement, to be sure.
Yes. Create the bone ring. And the bone sword. I just realized he also doesn't do the grunts every single time either. I mean, he grunts, but like the very first time when this came out, I think this came out like 2021, 22. Every time he'd finish the swing, he'd always like just grunt. They've kind of reduced it on this one. I'm gonna lurk. Sounds good. Lurk away, Mystic. Lurk away.
Yet another accomplishment.
Shadow Bolt, that's what it was called. Boom.
An achievement, to be sure.
Yes. Blood right, that's right. I very rarely use the counters in this game. Although sometimes I should probably use them a little bit more. I feel like probably a lot of the situations I get myself into where I die, probably like a counter would have helped in me getting out of that. He's dead. Pick up the rat. Very good. Some more bones. Oh, okay. I think I know what the little shield is next to my health bar. I think, yeah, that's the PvP protected. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. It gives you a little symbol of like, hey, you can't attack this guy. They're new. So let them get themselves acquainted. You know, before they before they start getting their ass kicked. Come up through here. Okay, this is where it came from. Rats. Get some more plant fiber. Alright, excellent. I think I should have at least, let's see, 667, 477, 367. Yes. Alright. I'm going to start off from West Farbane, and then we're going to go to... I believe... Oh, I just realized they added this. Every time they add a new piece to the map, it like shifts everything. So immediately I'm like, oh fuck, where am I? Okay, I think it was this one. Yeah. I think that was the spot I was gonna get to.
Recognize my power.
Alright, here we go. Start crafting. I need some rugged hide. Meaning I gotta kill some, you know, some animals. Some wolves to be more precise. Some more bones. Hello, friend. Oh shit, my counter wasn't it wasn't ready. I was like, why am I not countering? I forgot there's a cooldown on it. That indeed explains so much. He is dead. Sorry, dear. Yep, I was gonna say, I think that's enough to make the... I need more rugged hide. Raise your gear level with better equipment, influencing both your damage output as well as damage received. There we go. Now we can build the boots.
Yet another accomplishment.
Excellent. Craft bone axes and bone maces. Do I have enough for that?
Recognize my power.
Kill living beings to drain their blood essence, 10 out of 50. Alright. Very good. Very good. Weapons vary in proficiency for gathering resources or dealing damage to different kinds of enemies. Indeed. See, like, we don't even have the secondary attacks. Damn. It's like basically learning how to rewalk. the shadows. Alright, and then our journey will take us to here. So we got a ways to go. Got some paper. Got some clay. Some wolves over here. Ooh, we'll feed on you. I'm out in the sun. There we go. Ooh, ooh. It was no bueno. No bueno. Camp over here. Fuck, he moved. Oh dear God. I'm so used to like slaughtering everything in like a few hits. I forgot how much of a fledgling you are when you wake up. 53, I will take your blood amount.
Achievement to be sure.
Ooh, almost died there.
Blood sustains me.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm aware of the blood mend. I was just using it.
Sanguine regeneration.
Sanguine regeneration. That is where we're going. Dunley Farmlands. Some coarse thread. Take that. We're taking as much resources as we can take. Crude ruby. Paper and tainted heart. I think up next is the copper weapons, if memory serves. Oh, excuse me. We've got lots to do. I am very interested to see the new area though. Like that is... Ooh, we got level 16s. I have to sneak by them. And we got a bear. Ignore me, dear bear. I am not your enemy. I mean, I kind of am, but not yet. I am a lowly level 10. Ooh, shit. A build menu. Ah, yes, I have nothing but a foundation to put down. We are going a ways away. The Shady Merchant Camp. What I also really like is that once you get the disguise as the human, you can actually go with the merchants and trade with them as opposed to just flat out like having to kill them. Ah! I don't want to have to fight you. But God damn it, it seems like I'm having to. Ow. There we go. Don't attack me, Moose. I've done no such things to you. And the moon rises. How much for? Oh, I got a. We going? I'm guessing it's showing us where the plot of lands that we can put a castle on. Yep. Guides you to nearby available build locations. Oh! Then we have. I gotta get away from this bear. We're almost there, though. About 500 meters. Ooh, we're not fucking with that. Just gonna let them pass by. And them too, malicious skirmisher. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in a very heavily highly leveled area for a good while. Well, that's okay. That's alright. No one see me. Just ignore me. Son of a bitch. Hey, do me a favor and fuck off for a moment, okay? Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting to have to fight these guys. We're almost there. We discovered this waygate though, so that may help us in terms of going back and forth without having to run through the entirety of this area that I'm so underleveled for. Because all these guys just, if memory serves, I think they're like up in the order, they're in the upper 40s in terms of gear level. Almost there. 280. No, the game is like you've passed up like 12 prime locations you could have gone to. I'm aware. I'm very well aware. But that's not my end goal. This one is. After I had seen what was ready, or what was, you know, available to be done in that plot, I'm like, yep. Dun, dun, dun. We are almost there. Is this the plot right here? I believe so. Yeah, because there's one exit right here. Yeah, okay, so I think we're here.
I'm not making a dent.
Yeah. Here we are. We have our plot. What's going down, Loki? She said, boom, how's it going? It goes well. We started a new server on V Rising just because Invaders of Oakveil came out. So I'm like, you know what? Gonna start a new one so we can access all the DLC stuff. Here's where I shall plan.
I must gather blood to feed my castle heart.
83. 11 hours.
An achievement to be
I
sure.
still playing Dark Ages. Yeah, we're gonna play. I'm gonna play Dark Ages in like a few weeks. I gotta get the game, and then I gotta do other stuff first before I jump into that. But I do plan on playing it. By placing floors and palaces. Chop down these trees. Blood essence is low. Come here, dear. I had to slaughter them, it had to be done. For their resources, in which I have gathered. $18. Still a little low, but that's alright. Eight walls. We're gonna follow the same structure as we did last time. There we are. Alright. Now we gotta put the floors first, that's right.
This will not work.
Oh, we got some environment I need to clear out. There we go. It is indeed a rough floor.
Yet another accomplishment.
Probably put that here. We're gonna probably terraform this whole area. Just creating these palisades. I wonder if I can make the yeah, the mist brazier. That's next. Should be enough for 2 more walls. Need some more wood and more plant fiber. I think this one I might do like the throne room a little more differently than I did on the last one, because I know the last one I did like a really huge throne room. I think this one, the throne room will probably be on like the 2nd floor. Kind of like a combined mixture of like my last original castle and the new castle that I made. Where whenever you would walk in, there would be 2 staircases that led up to the throne room. Something like that again. I think would probably be really good to do here, but actually like finish it out the way I want it to. A birch sapling. A small chest and a mist brazier. So the mist brazier is probably going to go right here. For now, my coffin will go here as well.
Recognize my power.
Ooh.
I am ready for
all right, so we've set
day.
our spawn point. We're gonna build the temporary workshop, which I think can probably go somewhere over here. Yeah, it's still gonna connect via kind of like a hallway. Resource gather as much as we can right now. Birch sampling. Foundation, some floor. This. So here we could probably do a mixture of two. I know in my last castle I did like a really giant ass fucking forge room, and I didn't really have a need for it. But in this one I think I could probably split the two. Make one the workshop, the other the forge room. Do it a little bit more smart this time. Oh. Okay, I have my vision set. It's gonna be great. Put some more floor.
This will not work.
This will be the... Yeah, good. Okay, this will be the walkway. Alright, so again, we're kind of following the same layout as our last castle. We're just gonna keep chopping down woods and grass. See, 1,000 of that. Four more walls. What? Need one, about like quite a bit more. Pull out the hammer. Alright, pull out this. Sweet. Now I don't have to worry about the sun being out. Some more foundation. By environment. Okay. Well then we'll just go ahead and get rid of it. Chopping down some more wood and some more plant fiber. Excellent. Okay, these still need to be knocked down. This is going to be very rough until I start getting the the formulas to make the actual stone walls. But for now, they will serve our purposes.
I cannot
Need
build
1,
here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more. Got quite a bit of walls to do. Chop, chop, chop. Some oak sapling. Chop down this big tree. I think I can make another mist brazier, so we'll take down all the surrounding trees, and then we'll go. Yes. 6. Alright, so I need 2 more. I'll probably leave that as a doorway. That way I can get out as easily. Yeah, this can lead to the garden. Alright. And as time goes by and I start refining the castle more and more, I'll move stuff around as need be. But for now, it's just going to serve as a pretty basic layout that can be built on and moved, and so on and so forth. Two walls. Alright. Now we need some more. We're gonna need quite a bit because I still gotta build the sawmill and the simple workbench. Chop, chop, chop. Here. This will be. We have 7. Good. How many bones did I throw in there? Did I throw all of them in there? Damn. Alright, well, while we're here, we need some planks, but we need a sawmill first. An altar of reflection. Growing plots. Mounted pillars. Throw that in there to make some planks. Oh, it pauses during the night. Oh, hell yeah. So now it doesn't just use it immediately. Fuck yeah, that's amazing. Oh my god, that's one thing I kind of hated about the original, like, Mist Braziers, is that they'd keep going during the night and then you just end up using resources, but now it's paused during the night. Fuck yeah. Thank you, devs, for that one. I feel like I need to get more trees. Chop, chop, chop. Now I do know I can build up to 4 levels per castle. Which, if I plan this right, can be a pretty fucking massive castle. Still got 18 hours, we're good. We got 9 planks out of that. We needed 8. Okay, so this, okay, yes. And the bloodbone ring. And already we're at 17, hell yeah.
I require more resources to make that.
Oh, we need more. We need 4, 8, 12, 16 more planks for all 4. Gotta give us enough. Definitely enough. Got ourselves some crude topaz, some paper. That's right, you can change the color scheme of your armor too. I totally forgot about that. That one. Yes. Still got a lot to go. But I think with the newer weapons, it'll probably give us the first boss to go after, which I know is the wolf. Sorry about that. I know that's really loud. Make sure you drink your water, folks. This is your cheeky public service announcement in saying, stay hydrated, drink some water, you thirsty bitches. Oh. Honestly, ever since I started like cutting back on soda, I've been craving it less and less. Now I'm just like, give me some water or some juice. Like some Propel, I'll go ham on some Propel. Like straight facts. I need to buy more of the little boxes that you get with like the 10, I think 10 or 12 packets. Because those things are fucking delicious. Yeah, buddy. Oh, we're gonna have to move that. So we're gonna move you right here. I think we need 16, right? Cut down some more trees. Is that an Aaron I hear? Yes, indeed it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, did you finish watching the Andor finale? Which, by the way, you guys, if you have not seen Andor and you want to see peak Star Wars material, watch Andor. It is very much a spy, you know, for all intents and purposes, it's kind of like a spy thriller. But holy gods, is it a good one. 7. I'm going from 53 to 7, but you know what? I ain't mad. Pretty fucking good. It was. I legitimately, like, I felt so bummed out at the end of it. And I legit gave a salute once the show ended. I was like, that was fucking amazing. Mad props to Tony Gilderoy and everyone who worked on it. That show was peak. Oh, I need a bone spear to make that one.
Yet another accomplishment.
The last 6 episodes? Exactly. And people were bitching. They were like, the show isn't that good. It's like, what the fuck show are you guys watching? Pay attention and watch. And Jesus Christ, are you blown away? Wish Obi-Wan got that same love and money? Facts. Straight facts. They dropped the ball so goddamn hard with Obi-Wan. And he's the most beloved, one of the most beloved characters. He's a fucking legacy character. Like, the fuck was Disney thinking? Let's see. Dracula's still 91, but I'm guessing they're all the other new bosses are underneath. So Dracula's always gonna be endgame, I'm assuming. Oh man, I gotta fight all these guys all over again. Let me make the bone spear. Probably make some. Okay, so I'm at 20. Can I make a little storage? No, I need 150 wood. No, I just make the little storage. Well, shit, now I don't have to worry about turning these off whenever I leave. They'll just turn off immediately. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. They weren't thinking that's their problem, that facts. Fucking penis parody. Oh shit. That's glorious. I always find it funny when people get so offended by the what's it called? By the parodies that they make of like bands. I find them so funny, and I'm pretty sure if the bands watch them, they'd find them hilarious too. Sorry, I'm just answering a very important text. Sawmill. Yeah, nighttime.
Fuck you!
God damn it. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now we're gonna go after V-Blood carriers, so the Alpha Wolf. Which very far away. I know he's in like the beginning area, so it's gonna be like somewhere over here. Honestly, I think the best thing I can do right now is probably hit up this way gate, come down to this one, and then track him all the way over here.
Ria, there's someone at the door for you.
How dare you, sir? How dare you use these dark powers against me? Oh, and yeah, that's right. The Alpha Wolf gives us the ability to transform into a wolf so we can run a lot faster. Because right now we're just kind of running at a brisk pace. We're just gonna ignore all these cards real quick. Like I said, it's gonna be a while before I'm able to fight these guys over here. I think they're like 40 to 50.
I feel good. I knew that I wouldn't.
Shit I find on here. I'm not gonna lie, that like mildly, and I'm talking about mildly, startled me. I was just like, what the fuck? And then I was like, God damn it, I know what that is. Garlic exposure. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta avoid these guys. Whew. Also, I heard that they added the caravans now, so you can attack them, and apparently they can give you some pretty good loot and resources. So that's something I might have to do a little more often when I'm out scavenging, is just start attacking the caravans or the traveling stagecoaches. But will I do it as of right now? Probably not. That's literally what I imagine whenever someone talks about the sequels. I'm like, yep, that's exactly the theme I hear playing in my head whenever you watch those. Alright, we're back in the beginning stages. Time to go hunt this bad boy down.
My lord, is that legal?
I will
Make it legal. Take this 9. Yeah, buddy. Oh, he's nearby. Okay. The fucking porgs. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hated how they had the porgs during the Millennium Falcon run during the Battle of Crate. Just because it's like, yeah, we got good old-fashioned Star Wars back, and then it's like, oh god, you had to throw that in there, didn't you? Like, I get it. They want to sell toys and shit, but it's like, Ooh, you got some paper. Poke, poke, poke. You, on the other hand, I can feed on. Yes. Like, you know it's bad whenever Family Guy just make a fucking spoof out of the sequels just because of how shit it was. I know they didn't do it for the prequels either, but I mean, the fact that they did it for the original trilogy, it's like, can't top that.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't sharpest tool in the shed.
That is so cursed. Whoever thought of that needs help. They need professional help. Is this the wolf den? Bear territory. An abandoned camp. There's nothing in the bear territory except sleeping bear, but I need to find the white wolf. Oh,
Do
shit.
something big doo-doo this time.
I hope not. For a moment, I thought, Aaron, that was you playing another sound. I was like, what the hell is that? But no, it's Lydia, the the Chaos Archer that I was hearing. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. Oh, she's dirty. Not too bad.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
That's rude. We're in the desecrated cemetery. We're close by. Okay, we're very close. Dun, 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 dun. Here it is. Here he is. Ooh.
Did you know that the word papaya backwards is iapap, which in ancient Greek does not mean anything? This is because the word does not exist.
Now I know. We learned something new today. Yeah, got him. Iapep.
Taste of knowledge.
Sweet. Very much for him, yes. Alright, let me come over here. Got the wolf down. Then we can go up against Keely, Errol, and Rufus. Oh, you can do school masteries. I don't know if that was on the last one.
Heard what?
Brian, don't!
Well, a bad, bad, bad. Well, a bad, bad, bad. Well, a bad, bad, bad. Well, a bad, bad, bad.
Fight to the death.
Oh shit, no, nope, nope. I don't wanna. I don't know you. Where is the Waygate? General, we get the mirrors. Okay, so we don't have the stone mirrors just yet. Alright, well then let's go fight. Leather tanning camp in Farbane. She's very far away, so we got a ways to go. Let's go and remove this. There we go. We're gonna follow the blood trail, see where it leads us.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I am that guy. I'm just kidding, I'm not that guy. There are many people that wish to be that guy. Frost Dweller. Oh! Alright, we're gonna get a little closer. Some trappers fighting some wolves. Oh, it's about to be daytime too. Shit. Okay, I'm in the right area though. Oh wow, Alpha's over here. Was I already in the general area and I just fucking went back for no reason? Wasting money doing this shit. How much does it charge you, Aaron? I know that some of them are like, I think what, like 50 cents? How much are you spending on doing all of those?
Yeah, man! Come on, get down with the sickness! Come on, get down with the sickness!
Damn, that was actually going really hard. God, I remember when I first discovered that song. Down with the sickness.
Come on, get down with the sickness! Come on, get down with the sickness! Come on, get down with the sickness! Open up your feet and the devil in the make.
I think she's on the other side. Oh, she's down there, I think. A toink.
No rider is a little higher. Oh,
Oh shit, that's so fucking good. I wonder if he's listened to them. Listen to those mashups. Fuck. Rufus is like right there, but I don't want to attack him because it's still daytime and it's barely about to be 1 p.m. That was the best one. Yeah, that was pretty good. I wonder if there's a full version. Check to see if there's a full version online. Ow! You fucks! Hey, 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 hey! You stop that now. Shit. It's not where I wanted to be.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
Oh, fuck, I'm about to die. Yep. Son of a bitch.
It's not the end.
There it is, play it. Fuck. Go to this one. That way I can unlock that portion of that. Play it in the background. Hold on. If I'm gonna play it in the background, it needs to. I need to turn off the music from here. Tell me if you can hear it. Can you hear that? Hell yeah. It sounds like a bird.
Looking in my own reflection, and suddenly it changes. Violently it changes. Oh no, there is no turning back now. You've woken up the demon. The enemy.
Amazing.
Rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me.
This is going on my playlist.
Changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up a demon.
I got a better one. Oh shit. You like Slipknot in Linkin Park? Yeah. Fuck off, all of you. Yeah, I'm gonna blast that whenever I'm driving down the highway in my hearse. It's gonna be the shit. All right, Rufus, let's fucking do this.
Rob me. That's funny.
Ooh. Do you know the song Psychosocial? Of course, who doesn't know that song? Aside from people who don't listen to heavy metal, that's like just the basic requirements of being a metalhead is you knowing the song Psychosocial.
Get on your feet.
Oh shit.
Think you're quick on your feet.
Thank you for these health orbs, my guy.
I'm gonna go use target practice. I'll end this quick. Start running.
I got you,
Think
bitch.
you're quick on your feet. Get on your feet.
Gotcha, you fuck.
Always
Faint by Linkin Park.
end this way.
All right, let me pull it.
I feel stronger.
Oh, this might actually really be good. I dig it. It's actually really good.
The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion, pseudo-sacrosanct perversion. Go drill your deserts, go dig your graves, then fill your mouth with all the money you will save.
Ooh.
Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change. This game is anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Oh, there are cracks in the road we lay, but where the temple fell, the secrets have gone mad.
Don't be surprised if this portion of the stream gets silenced, though.
But when we killed it all, they was always
Twitch likes to be like, that's copyright music you're playing.
We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong. Now there's only emptiness. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Fake and dark fascist lie. I'm trying to tell you, but your purple lights are giving out.
I'm actually really good. I might have to like unironically put it on my playlist. Where am I going? Oh, that was really good. That was really good. There are very few mashups that I will like find and be like, I'm listening to this, like just a normal song, as opposed to being like, it's just a parody. I'm not gonna go. It's 27 million views. I don't fucking blame him. I completely understand why it does. That was so fucking good. Props to whoever thought of that collab or that mashup. Not collab, but you guys know what I mean. That fucking mashup. Because I don't think about like songs that I'm like, maybe I can try mashing them up. And like, because I'm not a master, mixer like that, they usually sound like shit. But I'm like, I feel like even if there was someone who could like legitimately do this right, I don't think it would work that well. So the fact that people can like put together 2 songs and make it sound really, really good, I'm like, mad respect. My respects to you. Oh, that's right, we're gonna fight Keely. Let's go fight her. Miss Keely says you are this way. Still far away. It's a bandit camp. Let's see, nearby. I know she's in a camp. I don't know if it's this one, but I remember her walking around and just being a patrol person. But I can't remember if it's like a big camp or... You got ads? Big oof. Which reminds me, I might have to start running ads again. Just so I could take off the pre-rolls whenever someone joins in. Because people who join in and are immediately hit with ads are going to be like, oh, fuck this. So, now I want Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Ooh. Ooh, Taco Bell sounds good. I might eat some Taco Bell this weekend. Come here. Boom. He's dead. One of the bears got out. Where? There you are.
You're
Hi,
looking a
Keely.
little hot-blooded. Let me cool you off.
Ooh, you're 78.
My blood, restore my body.
Izzy likes poop.
What? I was like, did I hear that right? Did it say my name? How dare you, sir, use Wednesday Addams against me? That is very rude. Thank you. I need these blood orbs. Thoughts on the new Final Destination film come out? Will you go and see it? I've thought about it. I might. You're done, Keely.
Miscalculated.
That cost a lot to do. How much was it?
Taste of knowledge. An achievement to ensure.
What's going down, Loki? You missed some pretty good tunes. Just, you know, 25 bits. How much was that real money though? I think I'm able to set like
the kitties. Just release the kitties.
I think I'm able to set like a base amount for the ones specifically that are TTS. $4.99. Yeah, okay, so that tracks. I'll see if I can make it less than 5. But I think 5 might be the cap. If my memory serves. We got Keely. Stonebreaker gives us that. Ice Nova. We're doing Ice Nova first. Yeah, quite a bit of stuff. The sun rises! No! Not like this. We must black out the sun. There is a way you can do it to where there is no sunlight in this game whatsoever. You're just fighting in pure darkness all the time. But I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. That's too easy. I feel like the sunlight throws in a nice little bit of, you know. It spices things up. Because you're having to worry about like, oh shit, have I been paying attention to the time, or am I gonna get caught out in the middle of a boss fight in the sunlight? And regardless of what level you are, I think unless you have like super sun resistance or like a whole bunch of shit that makes you resistant to the sun, regardless of what level you are, you're gonna get your fucking cheeks clapped if you get caught out in the sunlight. Wait, where's it taking me? I want to go back home. That's the way. Oh dear. Mystic? What about Mystic? You answering Mystic's questions? Tell us. Nope, fuck off. I don't want to fight you guys. Don't mind me, I'm just a stray wolf running around. By the way, did you hear Season 2 Fallout December 2025? Yeah, I saw I think it was like a small little teaser. And I was like, oh, I'm fucking pumped. The first season was so good. It was. And I remember there was a moment. And if you guys remember, if you guys haven't seen the TV show, definitely go check out the show. But the moment where Lucy is inside the new vault, or the vault they visit, and she finds the flag, you guys know what I'm talking about, and the Fallout 3 theme starts playing, I was like, woo, buddy. I was like, hell yeah. I got goosebumps whenever that happened, because it was fucking amazing. I was like, oh, yes. Thoughts on the Superman trailer? I haven't seen it. I heard it looked good, but I honestly haven't seen it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm on the side of being like, is it really gonna be good though? You know what? Let's take a quick gander at it. I hate the suit. Yeah, the suit hasn't grown on me, if I'm being honest. We're gonna check it out here in a second. Where is? I need more planks. Planks have been attained. Upgrade the Castle Heart to level 2. Copper ingot. I don't think I have any copper though. I miss Henry Cavill. Henry was the fucking goat when it came to Superman, but they had him do him dirty. Can use castle relocation heart to move your entire castle to a new territory. Construct it in the area where you wish to move. Quicksand. Alright, that seems pretty good. I'm not looking forward to The Witcher without. I'm not either. I know people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, you're just a Henry Cavill stan." Look, no. It's just he's gone so long as being Geralt that I'm gonna have a hard time seeing Liam as Geralt. Like, completely different physique, facial structure, probably voice. I'm not about it. I'm not about it. Henry was the best you can get. But they decided, oh no, we know what we're doing. And then they done fucked it up. I did not mean to open up Discord. We're gonna check out this Superman trailer.
Balin is a character that saw the flaws of the Republic.
Silence. Henry as Wolverine. That was a fun little Easter egg I didn't know I needed. Alright, let's look up Superman trailer. I mean, I am okay when Doctor Who changes but you see that works in universe. In universe that works because he regenerates. But The Witcher, there's, as far as I know, there's no thing of that. Like, it's yeah. Hold on, the game is still running in the background. Let me. The sound. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's check out this trailer. 11 hours ago. How many views? 8 million views. #1 on trending. July 11th. Let's check this shit out. Let's see if it's any good.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah,
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
sure.
Ready?
Let's do it, Cronkite.
Superman.
Miss Lane.
Recently, you've come under a lot of fire for
I don't
what
know if
some
it's a
might.
lot of fire,
It's
but-
a lot. Today, the Secretary of Defense said he was going to look into your actions. That's funny?
My actions? I stopped a war.
Maybe.
Not maybe. I did.
In effect, you illegally entered a country.
This is how you're gonna be?
I'm not the one being interviewed, Superman. Did you consult with the president?
No.
You seemingly acting as a representative of
I
the
wasn't
United States
representing
will
anybody
cause more
except for me.
problems around the world.
And doing good.
I would question myself in the same situation and consider the consequences.
People were going to die.
Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
Your choices. Your actions. That's what makes you who you are.
Superman. He's not a man. He's an it. He's somehow become the focal point of the entire world's conversation. I will not accept that.
I cleaned your boots. I'll go get them for you. You have a dog?
My immediate thoughts. Let's discuss, shall we? Let's see here. Well, I feel the Doctor has to be played by certain people to make the show work, as long as it has been around. Yeah. Why is he wearing a diaper? This movie has been sponsored by Huggies. Bro, I wouldn't be worried about getting his permission. I'd be more worried about, you know, not dying, right? Meh. Only one with crypto, so I think it was cute. The suit is bad. Okay, so the only real issue I found in this trailer that sticks out to me in as a sore fucking, you know, thumb. Let me find the shot. I saw it and I was like, bro, that looks so bad. What the fuck is that? Let me find it. Right here. You can clearly tell his head is CG'd on there. Watch it. I just realized I didn't switch over. This part right here. His head looks so CG'd on here. Watch whenever he speaks and how it moves with his body.
Eyes up here.
It just in no neck, not aside from no neck. Hold on, which was the key to make it like? Okay, so it's that one. We're gonna kind of speed through a little bit, right?
Hey, buddy.
All right. As he moves, you can clearly tell it's CG. I don't know. Maybe it's because he wasn't wearing an actual suit for that. I don't know. But like when you watch it move, it's just like, oh dude, what is that? That right there is what stuck out to me the most out of the entire trailer. The trailer itself was okay. I wasn't super blown away by it. I wasn't like super impressed. If anything, to me, Superman seems a lot more animated and more prone to kind of lose his composure, as opposed to the other Supermans. Like, I know he can get very emotional and very, like, you know, lose his shit. But in this one, when he was doing the interview with Lois, it's almost like he was getting aggravated. I mean, obviously he was getting aggravated that she's asking him all these questions. I feel like throw in Henry Cavill's Superman. And again, I know people are going to be like, oh my god, the fucking Henry Cavill. Just hear me out. Throw in Henry Cavill's Superman, and I feel like he's going to keep his composure. He's going to be like, well, I mean, you know, I did this or I did that. Crypto is James Gunn's dog.
If I said I was impressed, I would be lying.
Crypto, the way Crypto looks here was based off of James Gunn's dog. It's not legitimately his dog. His dog has a little bit, his dog looks a little bit more different. But it was based off of James Gunn's dog. See? He's more like grayish. It was based off of him, but not actually his dog. There you go. Yeah. But I get it. People were like, the fuck, man? And originally they thought Crypto was gonna look like that. Oh, I don't want to do that. They thought he was gonna look like this. And they're like, really? He looks too scrappy. Fucking doggo. They're like, he looks too scrappy. He doesn't look like Crypto. So whenever the actual Crypto came out, they were like, oh, okay, that looks better. Yeah, they were legitimately worried that like Crypto's gonna look like a fucking street dog. We need don't. Zack Snyder was good in terms of doing the Justice League, but when it came to shit like, what was it, Rebel Moon? That movie was garbage. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even watch the second one. That's how much the first one just disappointed me. Because it was non-stop. Zack Snyder has such a hard-on for doing slow-mo shots. And in Rebel Moon, there is legit a slow-mo shot of fucking someone planting seeds. And you're just like, what in the fuck is that, Zach? Man of Steel was really good. I will give him that. Man of Steel was really, really good. And that was the first time I got like really, I would say, more interested in Superman. Because before that, I really wasn't interested in Superman. I was really into Batman. But when it came to Superman, I was just kind of like, eh. It wasn't until Man of Steel came out that I was like, oh shit, this is actually really good. Ironheart looks so bad. Ironheart, I am not looking forward to at all. I'm not chomping at the bit to go see it. It looks very mid. Very, very mid. Like, I couldn't get into it. I saw the trailer for it. None of it made me go like, oh my god, that looks cool. I was just kind of like,
You gotta make biscuits! You gotta make biscuits! You gotta make biscuits! You gotta make biscuits!
hi Amber, how you doing? We just watched the Superman trailer and I'm honestly not that super impressed. Good, and yeah, we originally playing some V Rising, but we had to take a look at the Superman trailer, and yeah, I wasn't really all that too into it. I may go watch it just out of curiosity, but oh, we've seen this. Aaron, you sent this to me before.
Alright, cat's out the bag!
Yeah, dude, you sent me that before. Yeah, we watched it on stream too. But yeah, I'm not really that into the new Superman. There's gonna be people that are gonna have such a massive hard on for it, which I mean, you know, hey, more power to you. I'm not gonna fucking tell you not to go watch it. I'm not gonna ruin your fun. If you want to go see it, fucking go see it. Shit. It's my opinion is that I just don't find it all too interesting. And guess what? What? Tell me what? Still no Star Wars movie? I think they need to lay off the Star Wars movies for a while. With Andor finishing the way it did, they do not need to fuck it all up by releasing some stupid ass Star Wars movie. And I'm saying that as a hardcore fan, okay? I will go fucking hours into Star Wars. But the way Disney has been going with their Star Wars material, with the exception of Andor, they do not need to be releasing fucking any movies anytime soon. Anytime soon. Mandalorian and Grogu comes out when? 2026. That's doable. I will allow that. Like I have any power to do so. I will allow that because it's long enough for us to come off the down from Andor. But if they were planning on releasing anything this year, I would have been like, dude, you're just gonna fuck it all up. We went from a super high to an immediate just dunk. And I could be wrong. The new Mando movie can be really fucking awesome. It can be super fun. It's not gonna be levels of Andor good, where you're just like, holy shit, the story was near flawless. Near flawless. Andor did have issues. I will give it that. They did have issues. They had some things that was kind of like, But overall, fucking amazing show. You have to watch Andor and immediately watch Rogue One after that. Andor had 2 seasons, but the real final quote-unquote season is in fact Rogue One, and then you just immediately jump into the original trilogy. So I think Mandalorian and Grogu did a good I mean, they probably wasn't up to them, honestly. If they could, they probably would have tried to release it the same year. but I'll be cautiously optimistic about Mandalorian and Grogu. I will be also cautiously optimistic about the new season of Ahsoka as well, because Dave Filoni has stated that a large portion of Ahsoka season 2 is going to be a battle that spans multiple episodes. Apparently Grand Admiral Thrawn is supposed to be back in it. Ezra is going to be in it as well. You know, what's her name? Hera, Sabine, Ahsoka, all of them are supposed to be in it. I'm cautiously optimistic, just because I really don't want to get super excited for Star Wars stuff anymore, because they have consistently dropped the ball to the point where I'm just like, nah, I ain't about that. I ain't about that anymore. Sorry, Disney, you guys lost that that privilege when you fucking butchered Obi-Wan and Book of Boba Fett, especially Book of Boba Fett. You guys remember when Boba Fett used to be super fucking cool, right? Super mysterious, just that badass bounty hunter, and then they made him a
My name is Kathleen Kennedy, and I have took a massive Amber Heard on Star Wars. I recommend that I should be fired and Izzy takes over now.
I mean, look, fans dream, right? Fans dream to become the head of Star Wars. If I became the head of Star Wars and kicked Kathleen to the curb, I would legitimately pull the biggest dick move and being like, all right, so with the exception of Mandalorian, Andor/Rogue One, and the Clone Wars, everything else that came out is Legends now. And everything that was Extended Universe Legends is now canon. Just to give the biggest fuck you to Kathleen. Retcon, yep. By the way, Last of Us Season 2 Episode 5 ends with the what the fuck huh moment. Gonna watch the new episode tonight and see what direction the show is going. I still need to watch Season 2, but I've heard very like mixed reviews on Season 2 of The Last of Us. Specifically that it's starting to go downhill, and I don't know if that's going right. No, Retcon, I'm going to be a dad. Yeah. Yeah, that would be my biggest fuck you to Kathleen, is just make most of what Disney came out with and just make it Legends, and then everything else EU, and make that canon again, because we're getting rid of the Acolyte. We're removing all stain of the Acolyte. Mandalorian Season 3 could have been so much better, right? Skeleton Crew, I haven't seen Skeleton Crew, but I heard it was good. Book of Boba Fett, we're just gonna have to forget about that one, as much as that one sucks to have to do. And then Ahsoka was fun in the I don't have to think so much about shit, but they definitely kind of ruined Thrawn. Oh yeah, I saw that, Aaron. I saw that. I've seen memes going around about it. I can't with Boba, it got boring. So the biggest thing, right? The biggest thing about Book of Boba Fett was that Boba Fett was supposed to be a fucking crime boss, right? Took over Jabba the Hutt's seat. Supposed to be this super badass. Instead, they regulated him to being like, I don't want to be a crime boss anymore. And you're just like, what the fuck, man? What are you talking about? I need to rule with respect. It's like, no. But why? Like, I get it. You want to rule with respect. Otherwise, people are going to try to usurp you. But my guy, it's Tatooine. It's Jabba the Hutt's, essentially, reign over Tatooine. You really think people aren't going to try to come after you? It's just... Was thinking of getting into Andor. Mystic, definitely get into Andor. Just... I will warn you right now, it's not going to be lightsabers in action all the time. You're not even going to see a lightsaber in Andor. There are battle scenes, there are, shit that goes down, but it is very, and I'm talking about very heavy on dialogue and, you know, following that dialogue and just character building, character arcs. So don't go in with the, you know, with the idea that, oh, we're going to see lots of space battles and gunfights. There is a portion of gunfights, right? Pretty wicked shit that goes down. But if you're expecting like normal trilogy of like, you know, shootouts every 3 seconds or like lightsabers, you're not gonna get that. But the story is so good in Andor that I have to recommend you watch it. It is so good. So what games? Lost Light? Amber, when are you gonna... I don't know when you're free. When are you free, Amber? Because I think we were supposed to do a Lost Light stream, and then that never came to fruition because you had to work. Oh, you're free now. But I'm already playing V Rising. When is your next day off? Is Ahsoka good? Ahsoka can be fun. Ahsoka can be fun. If you're expecting a really... Oh, Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh. Okay. Are those your permanent days off or just the days off that you have this upcoming week? But yeah, Mystic, Ahsoka can be fun. You just gotta not think too hard into it. Clone Wars was amazing. Clone Wars... Did you finish Clone Wars? The entirety of Clone Wars? Because, let me tell you. Next week it will be Monday and Tuesday. Next month for 3 months it will be Monday and Tuesday. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll see about playing some Lost Light then. On Tuesday nights. Because Tuesday nights I don't stream. But, doesn't mean we can't play. Clone Wars was the shit? Clone Wars was the shit. I'm trying to find someone to decor my Discord. Oh, are you trying to revamp it? You trying to redo it? Is that what you're trying to do? The ending of Clone Wars legit left me in a state of despair. I legit had had a hard time coming to terms with the end of that show. It was so bleak and so sad. I don't think I got through all of it, but I can easily finish it now. Yes, there's a streamer. I love his Discord. Oh, what's the streamer? What's the streamer name? Vadris. Look at this Discord. I have to write down the name so I can check it out later. Vadris. I know my Discord could use an overhaul. For the most part, I enjoy what it's at right now. It's not too hectic. Sent you something funny. That's Star Wars. If it's Disney made New Hope. You can check out the link I sent you. Watch it. Mystic, did you just send it? Oh yeah, you did. You did. Okay. Alright, hold on. We got... Alright. We're gonna check out Mystics and then we're gonna check out Loki's. And then after that we're gonna get back into V Rising because I'm probably already dead. Let me check. No, I'm in the corner. I'm good. I'm still alive. Alright. Alright, hold on.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome.
Check it out here in a second. Damn, 40K followers. It's pretty impressive. They last streamed 7 days ago. I'll check it out. I'll check it out later. I'll check it more in depth. Alright, let's see here. Where is Mystics? Goddamn, we're gonna get a what's it called? A throwback to early Gaga, huh? Damn. Check this shit out. How it started, Lady Gaga, Lollapalooza 2007. If you know someone who can do that, let me know. I'll pay. All right, I'll take a look and then see what I can find. But this was Lady Gaga in 2007 with just 500 people. Like Mother Monster once said, if you have a dream, fight for it. I didn't realize that she legit did like one person show. Like, damn, this is Lady Gaga in the Inception. How it's going, Lady Gaga, Copacabana, 2025, 2.5 million people. She looks like my Dragon Age Inquisitor. It can be done, ladies and gentlemen. It can be done. When everyone tells you not to fucking do it, that's when you say, bitch, fuck you, I'm doing it. Alright, let's see. If Disney made a new home.
Oh, crap. Oh, that's weird. Well, maybe you could try stabbing me instead. Alright. Well, try mine. Oh, thank you. Wait, what do you want to die? Because then I shall become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. But it's mainly the back problems. Also, my IBS is killing me, or I wish it would. Constant diarrhea. Betting on the whole Force Ghost thing to heal my butthole as well. Force Ghost? Why would I kill you if you're gonna become more powerful? I don't know. You weren't really supposed to stop and think about it for this long. But then you got that kyberectile dysfunction. But my kyber crystal is fine. How dare you? You've got a nice kyber crystal. I'm sorry, Anakin, but it's seen better days. You're not the young Jedi you once were. I'm not old. It's Disney. They ruined these things. Listen, sometimes I can't even get mine up. It's just kind of dangling there, and then I'll use the Force instead. Can't you use the Force? Throw me against the wall? Choke me? Ew. You know what I meant. Kill me. Nope, not even. Please kill me. Over your dead body. What? You can't do that. Well, look who's got kyberectal dysfunction now. Well, I admit it. It's usually not this bad, though. I told you. Disney did this. Who is Disney? I don't know. A mouse? A mouse? Listen, it sounds weird, but I read it in this book, and then... Source Palpatine's ass? Where he pulled it from? I know, I sound like one of those crazy conspiracy stormtroopers in the back. What's next? Order 66 was an inside job? It certainly wasn't an outside job. I mean, partly outside, but most... That's not what that means. Ben! What are you doing? Come! Oh, crap. I'll have you kill me next time. Never! Safe flight home. Come on, shoot me. Oh, off.
They're not wrong, though. Vader needs Viagra. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Where is the lie, though? Where is the fucking lie? It bothered me so goddamn much. Let me show you something. Is this the room? No. This. This pissed me off so goddamn bad. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? That right there. Dear mother of the gods. Let's take a let's go frame by frame, shall we? Right? Uses a saber. Strikes him, I guess, behind the legs. Right? Sparks. He's about to fall. This right here pissed me off so much to my fucking core. He goes to essentially what in the original prequels and original trilogy would slice through him like a fucking hot knife through butter. Instead, it hits him, makes sparks, and bounces. And then Obi-Wan has to fucking swing again to get a neck slice. Which I don't even think was a neck slice. I think it just hits him in the fucking chest again. And then that kills him. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing with lightsabers? Why? It's so fucking bad. It's so goddamn stupid. I know what happened there. What happened there? Tell me, Aaron. He didn't have the power of many. God damn you. I thought you could cut open the door with one of those things. Safety. Right? You're telling me a fucking lightsaber can literally melt through an entire door, but when it comes up against stormtrooper armor, it's gonna fucking bounce back and he has to attack him again. What the fuck is this? Like Force Unleashed or something? Whenever you have to fucking hack at them like 30 times with the saber? Don't get me wrong, Force Unleashed is a fucking great game, alright? Amazing game. Fucking love it. But I always found it funny whenever in Star Wars games you have to hack someone with the lightsaber 30 times for them to die. And with Stormtrooper armor not being the strongest armor, it's not, what's it called, Beskar, right? It's not Cortosis armor. It's just normal fucking, I think Dursteel. It's just so fucking stupid, man. It's so goddamn stupid. Bro, I'm about to get a gun in Doom. It's a big fucking, the BFG. Remember how he was hiding Leia in the jacket? Yeah, don't get me started on that. That was fucking stupid too. But at least with Force Unleashed, you had people losing limbs. Did you? I think he did, yeah. Right. And then you have... Right, so not only do you have this stupid ass shit right here, like really? No one is seeing them right now? No one is seeing this. They're all fucking oblivious. I want to this.
The base shut down now.
Right.
Sister will suffer for this.
This is her doing. Where is it?
Get in.
Then you have this shit.
Wait.
I got you, Sully. Just go.
What the fuck is that? What in the flying fuck is that? It looks so fucking stupid. That looks like it's what? 20 feet away from her. But at least with the Force Unleashed, the crossbow BFG. Oh yes, that one, the big one. I think I'd seen like gameplay of it. The fight with Rey, Kylo versus guards was the worst choreography ever. Watch that. No, we've seen that. I wish Fallen Order had that, but thankfully Survivor corrected it with people losing limbs, of course. I heard that Survivor, it was like very minimal though. There's a mod for Fallen Order where you legit can chop people in half and shit. You were warned what defeat would bring. And I also fucking hated how they did the force choke on that. This is just so fucking stupid. And don't get me wrong, you can deflect the bolts from a ship because it was done with Luke in the speed bike, right? It's possible. I'm not saying that's stupid. What I'm saying is so fucking stupid is how she's standing right goddamn there. We're going back. How she's standing there just literally blocking, not even doing anything. She could fucking use the force to pull the speeder down, maybe slice it in half, right? Do something fucking cool with that. No, instead we get this horse shit. Like, do something, Reva. What the fuck are you doing? You can do that in Survivor. Poor Qui-Gon. Like, again, I'm not saying that deflecting the shots from a ship is stupid, because it's not. It can be done. But this just looks so fucking dumb. And then you got and then you have this right here. I was looking at it earlier to see how fucking stupid it looked. This looks so goddamn stupid. I saw a meme of this where it was like, I didn't realize that I was watching Knights of the Old Republic gameplay, OG Knights of the Old Republic, because of this.
Fall back.
Like, what the fuck? Why are you all posing in the middle of what's supposed to be a really fucking, look at this. It's like, come on, man. Don't even go for cover, right? Don't even fucking do anything cool. Just literally standing there going. Oh, gods. Oh, gods. Lightsaber Zen versus now. Did you see how they fixed Obi-Wan escaping Vader? Which one?
Fall back. Draw them out.
Like, it's literally like Knights of the Republic when you're just standing there fucking deflecting shit. Now, one thing I did send to Aaron. Aaron, I sent you this. I don't know if you watched it. But if you guys speed up the fights, specifically this fight between Baylan and Ahsoka, if you speed it up, it actually somewhat looks decent. Let me show you. Right. Playback speed, we're going to do... Let's do... 1.5 might be a little too fast. Let's... I think even 1.5 looks pretty good. But when you speed it up this quickly, their fight actually seems a lot more fluid and aggressive. But when you watch it in normal time again, it just looks really fucking stupid or really slow. Okay, this might be a little too fast. Let's do 1.25. Right? Still sped up, but looks a lot more fluid. Watch it. Right? They're fighting like they should fight. It looks like two Jedis, right? Just going at it as it should.
Your legacy, like your master's, was one of death and destruction.
Now I get it. people are gonna be like, well, they're old, you know, they're older, they can't move like they were when they were younger.
That was unwise.
I guess. But you guys just saw that, right? You saw how quick it was, how kind of fluid it was. This is what happens when you put it back in normal time. And you'll see the big difference between the two. It feels like you're watching it in slow motion. I shit you not. You can just feel how slow it is. And they could probably be like, we were trying to go for the more methodical. It's like, like it just seems so slow. Like there are so many openings. There are so many openings that one of them could have attacked the other while their back was turned. This right here. Watch this. He goes to pick up the rock, right? You see Ahsoka here. She's just standing there. Still standing there. When he grabbed the rock, right? Gonna go back to lurking, gonna order some food. Alright, sounds good. When he grabs the rock, she could have legit attacked him right there when he wasn't looking. And they could have had it to where he would have blocked behind them and then probably thrown the boulder. That would have gone so much better than her just standing there waiting for the rock to get thrown at her. Like, what the fuck were you planning on doing? Just go after it. And then this right here. At least he has the fucking fortitude to, like, strike behind him. It's just the choreography just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And people are going to be like, well, it's not the prequels. It's not about being like the prequels and super fast. I did show you guys it sped up because of how fluid it looks. It looks a lot more fluid as opposed to them almost as if they don't know the choreography and them being like, am I supposed to, oh yeah, I'm supposed to like flip here. Instead, it's all very just, it goes. It flows naturally. They're attacking. They're countering. That's what people want. Not the horse shit that we get with like Rey versus Kylo Ren. Right? You got this abomination. Which you see this and you're like this is the saber fight we're getting? And then you got the Mary Poppins flying all over the place. Never before have I ever seen a fucking force jump look so cheesy. Like, obviously they had them on cranes, so they're gonna be like, we're gonna flip you now, and you're gonna fly. You're gonna fly away. Like, god damn it! Never has it looked so cheesy, a fucking force jump. Right? You ever do this massive force jump just for Ben to fucking walk through it like... And don't get me wrong, these movies sucked. But I actually did like Kylo Ren. He was, I think, probably the best out of... aside from the OG legacy characters, which they tried their best with the material they're given. But for Adam Driver being Kylo Ren, I thought he did a really fucking good job. If I can cut out Kylo Ren and put him into a different media of Star Wars, I think he would have done a little bit better. I liked him with the shirt on. Yeah. And then, oh my god. I don't know whose idea it was to start implementing the force grabs on the blades. One time can be cool if done within the right context, but they started doing this shit the entire fucking time. They did it here. He does it here. It's like, do you guys not realize that you can just fucking let go of the saber with your other hand? Maybe throw a punch, right? Be smart about how you're fucking fighting instead of just staring at it like, oh my god, he has a hold on my saber. Fucking let go and just deck them in the face. How hard is that to do? How fucking hard is that to do? Oh my god, and it's not the first fucking time they do it. Vader does it to Reva, but Vader we accept a little more because he wasn't looking. And that just comes to show it's like you can't get anything past him. Right? You're not gonna get the fucking leg up on Vader. He's gonna stop you in your fucking in your tracks. Now when he does slow Reva's saber from spinning, that was pretty badass. But this whole I'm gonna stop the blade with the force and you're just completely immobilized or you're completely like rendered useless. It's like, let go and fucking punch them, hit them, do something. You are in the fight. Like, goddamn. When Jango Fett and Obi-Wan both lost their weapons, they didn't just stand there like, well, I mean, I guess the fight's at a standstill. No, they fucking threw punches at each other until one of them was somewhat able to get their weapon, and then even then, they countered. There was counters. There was fucking haymakers being thrown, kicks. Remember Disney said the prequel lightsaber fights were like dances? They wanted lightsaber fighting to be not so fast paced and dancing like motion. Yes, people are gonna be like, the prequel saber fights were like dancing, right? They're like dances because they're just doing a whole bunch of like quick movements, and you know, the purpose of the prequel saber fights was so you can see a Jedi at its peak. I'm going 100% total Star Wars theory right now, but George Lucas said in the originals you only get a snippet of what a Jedi was supposed to fight like, because you had an old man versus a cyborg, right? Ben versus Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader on the Death Star. Really slow, really clunky. It was more about buying Luke time than it was defeating one another. Very, very, very clunky, right? It didn't age that well, but it's still iconic. Empire Strikes Back, you now have Luke versus Vader. A little bit more fast-paced, a little bit more, you know, aggressive. But there's a reason why it flows the way it flows, and it's because Vader isn't trying to kill Luke. He's trying to just toy with him until Luke gets to strike on his shoulder pauldron, and then Vader's like, all right, I'm fucking done, and then just slices off his hand. That just shows that Vader was toying with Luke the entire fucking time. Then you get Return of the Jedi, which is Luke versus Vader, except Vader is now conflicted in having to fight Luke because it's like, I can't fight him, he's my son. Like, I can't do this. And so Vader, for the most part, is on the defensive the entire time, with Luke being on the offensive. Man, Snoke was a missed opportunity. He turning the lightsaber to kill his true enemy. Snoke could have been so cool, but they just rendered him fucking lame. Right. I saw that in the theater and was like, what the fuck? Here's the thing. It would have been cool if if they would have left that in where Ben kills Snoke. I think it would have been cool if in the 3rd or the 9th, I just say 3rd because it was a set of 3. In the 9th one, it would have been cool if they had Snoke come back, but like him being like, I cloned myself, instead of being like, somehow Palpatine returned. It's like, what the fuck? have Snoke be a new form of villain, right? He successfully learned how to clone a Force user, which hasn't really been done in terms of like at all in the Star Wars universe. Even the Force Unleashed dabbled with the thing of like no one can recreate a Force user. It's not been done. What's your name? Ray. Ray what? That was so fucking stupid too. Who the fuck asks about their last names when literally in the past 6 movies no one has done it? What is your name? Ben. That's Ben. Alright, cool. Like Ray Skywalker. Ray will never be a Skywalker to me. I refuse, and I know there's gonna be people. Well, you're just a fucking. You don't want to accept Star Wars, and no, Ray is not a Skywalker. Ray is a Palpatine through and through. She can bury as many lightsabers as she wants. She's not gonna be a Skywalker. She's a Palpatine. No matter how much she tries to fight it, she's a Palpatine. Just like Vader, right? No matter how hard he tried, there was always a little bit of Anakin Skywalker in him. Darth Vader, yes, iconic. Fucking badass Sith Lord. Hands down. Defeats Rey in a millisecond. No one's arguing that. But he was always Anakin Skywalker. Rey can try to fucking be Rey Skywalker all she wants. Will always be Rey Palpatine. That's it. But in Force Unleashed 2, they did do it, and it worked if you choose the bad ending. Force Unleashed 2 was... It was very rushed. And that was kind of sad because it was a fun game. It was a really good game. But also that I can see why they left it as the bad ending. Because then that would have implemented a whole bunch of stuff that LucasArts and, you know, Star Wars would have had to figure out. Because cloning a Force user is a very big deal. It is a very fucking big deal. Because then you get into the whole, why couldn't you just clone yourself? You know, fucking why isn't there so many Sith then if you could just clone yourself? And it's the reason why in Bad Batch, fucking, even in The Mandalorian, even all the way if you want to fucking follow the Snoke theory, it's the reason why Palpatine was never able to accurately clone himself. It always came out fucked up. Because if he was able to accurately clone himself, he would have been back to his normal fucking self, but he wasn't. He was a fucking corpse, essentially. How he wasn't disintegrated, who fucking knows, right? Because when he fell down that shaft and blew up, everyone was like, oh, well, he's dead. He's fucking disintegrated. No, apparently his body just fucking hit the wall like 4 times, and then something blew up, but it wasn't him. But the Force Ghost Leia and Luke adopted her in that moment, is he? No, they did not. How the fuck can she see Force Ghosts without any training? Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention that even Obi-Wan had a hard time seeing Qui-Gon. Now you can attribute that to him being like, well, he was cut off from the Force. He wasn't 100% mentally there, but Obi-Wan is fucking leagues stronger than fucking Rey. And he had a hard time, so you telling me, oh, that's right, because Rey's supposed to be a Mary fucking Sue, and she's supposed to be amazing at everything. That's why no one fucking liked her. And I don't blame Daisy Ridley for that. She tried her best. She fucking gave it all she could in being Rey. It's just she was dealt the shitty end of the stick with the shitty character. That is not Daisy Ridley's fault. None whatsoever. The same with John Boyega being fucking couched as Finn. Everyone wanted Finn to be a Jedi. Everyone wanted Finn to be a Force user. Hell, they built him up to be a Jedi because all the promotional material you saw for The Force Awakens had him with the lightsaber. But the minute Rey steps in, it's all fucking forget Finn. It's all about the Rey show. Force healing is pretty high up there in the Force. I mean, I didn't have an issue with Force healing. It's just, again, it brings up questions. If Rey can Force heal, why didn't any other Jedi Force heal in the previous material? Now, if you play Knights of the Old Republic, Force heal is a very very common thing you can do. It's not that of a mystery, not that of a unique feat. Jedi can do it. They can force heal themselves. I don't remember if it's in the parameters of when you force heal someone, you got to give up a bit of your life as well. I don't remember if it was like that, but you can force heal. In the games, at least. She had no training. And people want to be like, well, Luke didn't have training either. But Luke is the son of the chosen one. Alright? I think it's pretty believable that his offspring would be equally as powerful as Anakin himself. It's his fucking kids. Rey Palpatine's a nobody. Well, she's a Palpatine. So she obviously comes from a powerful Force user. But even still, it's like... Chosen one... Palpatine. Palpatine was a big bad. Don't get me wrong. He was a powerful Sith Lord. But if Anakin had not been burned, he would have fucking mopped the floor with Palpatine. He would have been like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Peak Luke or peak Anakin? It's peak Anakin. Peak Anakin wins all. Anakin Skywalker is the chosen one. Created by the Force. There is no topping that. There is no beating that. He is, for all intents and purposes, the most powerful Force user. The only issue was he got his limbs chopped off and put into a suit. Which nerfed him drastically. Drastically it nerfed him. All you had to do, I shit you not, create a little bit of static charge, hit his fucking chest panel, boom. You disable Vader. There's literally a comic where I think someone has a remote that shuts off his chest controls, and it literally what's it called? Fucking incapacitates Vader. Like, it stops him dead in his tracks. Whatever the fuck he's doing, he goes down. Something like that. Yeah. That's why Kenobi when in the fight between Kenobi and Vader, when they're going at it, Vader or fucking Kenobi goes after the chest panel and fucking Vader starts going down. He's like, oh, what the fuck, you know? It's his weak spot. I'd say Palpatine has had his kid before Revenge of the Sith, before he got fired. Although Anakin got deep fried. Literally, I'm telling you, if Anakin had survived the Mustafar encounter without getting burnt to a fucking crisp, he would have been leagues probably more powerful than fucking Palpatine. Like, chosen one. Bring balance to the Force. Fried for Palpatine. Are we gonna talk about that Palps got busy? I mean, it makes sense. He was, like, we all know Palpatine to be the fucking old shriveled up Sith Lord that you'd look at and you'd be like, ugh. But he was also a very young dude during the Phantom Menace. So it's not that hard to believe that he was probably out there laying pipe whenever he looked like Senator Palpatine. Just saying. The man was clapping cheeks while people were holding Senate meetings. It's just the way it is. You would know. I'm just saying. If Vader, you gotta look at it like this. If Vader was clapping Padme's cheeks before he got put into the suit, why wouldn't Palpatine be getting some puss on the side? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Now, would it be disturbing to think about Emperor Palpatine clapping cheeks? Yeah, it would. It very much would. That's wild. Listen, Palpatine was a politician, alright? He had connections. I say it's possible. But like I said, if we're talking about Emperor Palpatine, then that's a whole different story. That's something I don't want to picture in fucking 1,000 years. He's gonna be fucking clapping cheeks talking about unlimited power. Can we talk about the Battlefront 2 campaign? What the fuck is that? I totally forgot what the campaign ending of the campaign was. What was it? What do I need? Oh, that's right. I had to make, what's it called? Copper ingots. Remind me again what happened at the end of the Battlefront 2 campaign. Because it's been a minute. I don't remember exactly what happened there. I have to buy a... I need more copper ore. Bandit camp, bandit armory. It's the iron mine right there, but I need... copper camp right here. Alright, so I need to go get some more copper. I know we just went on like a 30-40 minute rant about Star Wars, but it's what happens whenever you show me Star Wars and bring up stuff. Alright. I have to go in on it just because there's just so much that they just butchered. But the saving grace for me literally recently has been the fact that Andor pulled through with just such an amazing story. To be fair, EA Battlefront 2 does have one of the best depictions of Luke Skywalker. Yes, that is true. Yes, Battlefront 2's Luke Skywalker is exactly what we all expected Luke to be doing after Return of the Jedi. It's what they did much later with him that ruins essentially all of that. Agreed, yeah. Very much so. No. We ain't gonna be doing that. No attacking. Let's come to here. I fucking know who you are. For those of you who have played, you know who this is. For the longest time, I was like, why is there another random human running around? It just didn't click to me that it's like, oh, it's a disguise. In the Star Wars Battlefront 2 Xbox campaign, Iden Versio, commander of Infernal Squad, experiences a moral crisis after witnessing the Empire's brutality. She defects to the Rebel Alliance, joining Leia and others. The final mission sees the Empire led by Vader and the 501st Legion confronting the rebels at their final base. Aiming to crush the rebellion, Iden ultimately chooses to leave the Empire, finding a new life with Dylan. Really? Did that really happen? I don't remember. I don't remember the ending to the Battlefront 2 campaign. What I did hate is the fact that they made them defect to the rebellion. I was like, are you fucking serious? Because they kept talking about, you're gonna play as the Empire, you're gonna see the Empire's side, you're gonna be a part of the Empire and commit all these atrocities, do all the things that empires do. And then for them to be like, well, we're gonna join the rebellion. It's like, god damn it. No, like, I didn't fucking get the game to play as another goddamn rebel. Alright. I got the game because you told me it was gonna be about the Empire, and here you fucking go. We're gonna join the rebellion. Oh my fucking god. It was so fast too. I don't remember. Maybe that's why I don't remember it, because it was just not good. And then it was like with the Acolyte, right? The Acolyte, they talked about, you're gonna learn about the Sith. It's gonna be about the Sith. No, it fucking wasn't. It was about two goddamn snot-nosed little fucking shithead kids and a coven of very horribly put together witches. It's just, and then they sprinkled in a little bit of some Sith in there, but even then it was like, dude, what the fuck is this? It's like, get this shit out of your face. There we go. That's. Oh, it's going down, Devil Fruit. I think the sequel trilogy could have worked if they either A, spent more time in the years immediately after the rebellion ended and built up to the new status quo, or B, stuck with the original script for the third movie. It's just, I don't know what Kathleen Kennedy has against George Lucas that she feels the need to fucking literally dismantle all the work he's put in, because I guess she feels owed for some fucking reason. Maybe they told her to get coffee one too many times and she got pissed and held a grudge. But it's like literally any time, and I've seen videos of this, anytime that someone tried to go to like the Disney Star Wars resort, I forgot the name of it, like Galaxy's Edge, anytime you went over there and tried to talk about like OG legacy characters, Luke, Han Solo, Lando, the actors would literally berate you over that. They would talk about like, oh, we don't talk about those fossils and shit like that. It's like, what do you have against fucking Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, any of the fucking original characters? Like, think about it. When it comes to the sequels, right? Fucking 7, 8, 9. How many people do you see cosplaying as those characters? I'll wait. You don't see kids running around as fucking Rey. I mean, maybe a few, like, little girls, because, you know, they don't know good characters. They just like that Rey's a role model for them. But it's like, you rarely see sequel characters. The same as, like, you're not going to see people dressing up as May and whatever the fuck her name, Osha from The Acolyte. Bro, can we have one Star Wars game that's just Sith and say fuck the rebels? That's what I'm saying. Agreed, it's like bro made you, but she probably doesn't want to admit that. Remember, this was the same lady who said the Force was female. Like, I'm sorry, what? Don't get me wrong, I'm all for fucking, you know, women's rights and all that, because that's exactly what she tried to make it out to be. But it's like, you can't put a gender to the Force. Come on, man. Like, you're just gonna alienate 95% of your fan base. What drugs are you on to think that? It's just stupid. It's like, you guys are inserting gender into, and this gets into the whole politics of it, which I'm gonna try to 100% mostly avoid. But because we're talking about the subject, it has to come up. It's like, you're trying to insert these politics into an area that shouldn't be in there in the first fucking place. You guys remember when you were kids and you thought about Star Wars and you'd play Star Wars with your friends? You didn't talk about, well, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be identifying as this, or my character's gonna be, this sexually based. No, you were worried about, am I the Empire? Or am I a rebel? Am I a Sith or am I a Jedi? Like, it wasn't until fucking recently that they decided we gotta start putting these things in. It's like, no, you fucking don't. No, you do not. That is not the place to have it. And if you tell them that, they call you a misogynist or a bigot. Bro, this made me cringe when what is it? I might have seen it. Come hither. Come to me. Come to me. Yeah. I do need to collect quite a bit of ore, so. Ah, the sun!
My bags are filled.
Shit. Alright, what don't I need? Don't need this. Don't need this at the moment. I do need the copper though. Oh, the Star Cruiser Hotel? That shit was so fucking cringe. And the fact that like the rooms weren't even that big. And you had to pay, how much was it you had to pay? It was like an outrageous amount to go to it. $5,000 to go to the Star Wars Cruiser Hotel. That was such a fucking joke. The issue is that they don't want to listen to their fans. Because the fans have learned, they have been in the fandom for 20 plus years now. And they don't want to listen to them because they realize that their ideas are shit. Now, I'm not saying that fans' ideas are 100% foolproof, because let's be honest, we could come up with some pretty wild shit. All right, we would love to see Vader go off, you know, face off against fucking 3 or 4 or 5 Jedi at the same time, right? Who wouldn't want to see that? That would be fucking epic. But at the same time, it's like, when are we getting into the fan fiction-y side of things? And then when are we getting into the, okay, let's actually do this? The issue is that Disney believes they have the answer to that, and they don't. And they're gonna say, well, we got these many views, and we got this, you know, this many numbers. It's like, your numbers don't mean shit. Look at the state of the fandom, and that'll tell you all you need to know. But because you realize you're losing more money than you're making, you don't want to accept that. It is what it's a sad state, though. I think a night, 5,000 a night. That's fucking ridiculous. But Izzy, it was a good experience. That video was Theory's reaction. And don't get me started on Star Wars Theory either. Like, oh dear gods. Aaron, did you see the messages or the tweets Star Wars Theory put out about Andor and the SA scene? That was cringe. That was super cringe. Agree, like, give us one Darth Nihilus would be pretty cool to see live. Or at least in the medium of such. I gotta put my fucking Waygate in my castle. I haven't seen any of their vids in a while. So, Loki, have you seen Andor? If you haven't, I highly recommend you do. It is peak Star Wars. But Star Wars Theory, to catch you guys up who don't follow it, or just, you know. Okay, so let me give you a little context. Without really ruining the entirety of the scene. So there's a scene in Andor Season 2, I forgot what episode it was, where one of the characters essentially is sexually assaulted, right? You don't see anything. It's an attempt, but she manages to get the upper hand and kill the person who was trying to, right? People had such an issue with it that they started going to Twitter and being like, Star Wars doesn't need this. Star Wars is not the place for this. Now, Star Wars Theory, in his infinite wisdom, decided to tweet out, and I shit you not, SA has no place in Star Wars. Now, I could be paraphrasing because I don't remember exactly what he said, but he says, SA has no place in Star Wars. Vader would not condone that shit, and neither would the Empire. Right? And I'm like, are you fucking serious right now, dude? Like, bro, are you talking about Darth Vader? The Slayer of Younglings? How would you put this? The one who, I don't know, who choked out his wife? Who destroyed the order he was in? Who slaughtered many, many innocents just because he felt like it? You're telling me that Darth Vader would be like, "Halt, Imperial officer. You will not sexually abuse that woman. We shall send you to the Empire's HR so you may be disciplined." The Empire wouldn't condone it. Here's what I have to say about that. The Empire may put out a message and be like, "We do not condone this type of action." Are they going to give a fuck if it actually happens? No. They're going to save face. They're going to be like, "Oh yeah, we don't condone that at all. That's horrible. Why would you do such a thing?" But when it comes down to it and an Imperial officer actually does it, they're going to be like, "I don't fucking care. Like, did you kill her?" Like, it's the Empire. It's Vader. They've done worse shit than let that happen. And it was meant to show that it does happen. When you give people that type of power and they're left unsupervised and unchecked, they're going to do some really, and I'm talking about really vile shit. Did it happen? No. It didn't. Did he try? Of course he did. Do you know what happened to him? He got the shit beat out of him and he fucking died. Just saying. Fucker got what he deserved. And you know what? We all clapped when he did. I just think the fact that Theory felt like Vader wouldn't condone it. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. He is not an actual person. You don't... Like, dude, come on, man. If anything, I think it'd be more... I don't know. I feel like not showing it, and they didn't even show it again. Like, he tried to, but he fucking failed miserably and died. But it's like, the fact that it happened, it's like, yeah, this shit happens, man. Like, there's a lot of things we don't see in the Star Wars universe, and unfortunately, that is one of them that does happen. We don't see people doing drugs in Star Wars, but we know it's in there. Spice is there, right? You're gonna say because someone does drugs in Star Wars that, oh my god, it's not the place for Star Wars. It's not Star Wars. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Have you seen any of Vader's orders? No. Rumor has it that ISB cracked down on that type of behavior. Maybe. Death sticks? Yeah. I always thought death sticks were like cigarettes. I never actually looked into what death sticks were. But, I mean, all in all, the scene, I think it was done very well. It showed that, you know, the character of Bix wasn't going to allow that to happen. And she gets her payback. Like,
If you want to cause trouble,
I had no issue with it. Was it a little uncomfortable to see? Yeah, but that's the point. You're supposed to feel uncomfortable. You realize that, like, oh dear God, these guys are fucking sick. No wonder the Empire has to get taken down. Like, that's the point. This is a show about oppression. This is a show about the rebellion being formed and the atrocities that the Empire commits. You think they're gonna limit it to just, oh yeah, you guys gotta do stuff because we told you to do stuff? Okay, like, some really vile shit has to happen before someone decides to do something about it. And it's shitty. It's shitty that it has to get to that point. It's shitty that that's one of the examples that has to be shown. But you know what? It just comes to show that it does happen to people. You know, it is what it is. Death sticks in Star Wars are fictional, highly addictive illicit substance known for their euphoric and hallucinogenic effects, but also for their dangers and negative impact on the user's lifespan and connection to the Force. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. I just thought they were like cigarettes. But look, you got death sticks, you got spice, you got like a whole bunch of other shit. So it's like, yeah. What's going down, Beer Jesus? How goes it, my friend? How you been? Oh, I gotta fucking build the furnace. There we go. We were just getting into some Star Wars talk while playing some V Rising. Very, very different genres that is happening, if you ask me. Yeah, let's advantage of this copper in there. Okay, back from the hospital. Oh, snap. Are you alright? Everything all good? Went to get earwax removed at the clinic, and the clinic I was at told me my blood pressure was stroke level, so I was in the hospital since Saturday afternoon. Had an ultrasound of my blood vessels, heart, and kidney. Oh, man. You know, now that you bring that up, I had something that happened to me like that when I was a lot younger. Also, I'm glad you're okay, for one. Like, I'm glad, you know, you're alright. But I had something happen to me like that once where I went to the dentist, and for some reason they got in the habit of like taking my blood pressure whenever I was at the dentist, which I always found really weird. But they took my blood pressure, and then they were like, holy shit. And I was just kind of like, what? And they're like, it is extremely high, almost to heart attack levels, if memory serves. It was very high, very dangerously high. And they're like, are you all right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Why? And they're like, this isn't normal. So I had to also end up going to like a heart specialist and got, you know, what's it called? An ultrasound as well. And they had to check to make sure my heart was good and everything. I don't remember what was causing my blood pressure to skyrocket like that, but after a while it just kind of went down. So yeah, I know what it's like to just suddenly be like, oh my God, you're this close to being like really hurt, and you're just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, for example, what if Anakin killed Obi-Wan on Mustafar? What if Anakin didn't burn? Or what if Order 66? So, yeah. There's a lot of what it's been, but it's really interesting. Okay. A lot of what ifs. It's the best wake-up call in life. EKG measures your heart rhythm. Yeah, like, that shit was super weird to me because I was like really, really young. I wasn't old enough to be having those types of issues. The fact that they're like, your blood pressure is really dangerously high, and I was like, oh God. Like, I started freaking out because I was like, I don't feel anything. Am I supposed to be feeling something? But yeah, Beer Jesus, I'm glad you're all right though. Like, I'm glad, you know, you're good. They give you anything to help regulate that, or they just kind of like eat better, you know, eat healthier? That kind of thing. Yes, and the amount of people who do your blood work, etc. Yeah, man, shit can get pretty scary. Like, that's why I want to start. I found a dietitian in town that I want to start seeing, because I'm about to turn 30, and I'm getting a little bit more conscious about my health and like my unhealthy habits. And I think that's just my body telling me like, hey, let's start to get this shit under wraps. So that's something that's been kind of weighing on my mind lately. Anxiety meds, eat better, which I've been doing. I'm not drinking beer for 2 months. Yeah, I would definitely hold off on that. No Taco Bell for you, right? Right. Like, I've been fasting. I've been doing intermittent fasting. And this week I took a break from it because just kind of let my system reset for a bit. But starting Monday again, that's whenever I'm doing it. Continuing my, which I've gotten pretty good. I usually do from 7:30 p.m. to 11 a.m. the next day of just fasting. So it's been working for me. I've been getting a lot better sleep. I sleep through the night. Like, I'll wake up and I'm not super tired, and I'm like, whoa, like, this actually does help. So fasting has been helping for me, but I know I need to do other things to kind of help with that as well, because it's not gonna help me lose weight. It's not gonna clear up all my issues. I got Taco Bell. Mystic got Taco Bell. Mystic's like, I'm gonna eat, god damn it. Hell yeah. What'd you get, Mystic? I mean, I think I need 12, right? Let me go with 12. Don't drink caffeine 4 hours before. I only drink caffeine in the morning, whenever I wake up, and that is it. I did cut out a lot of soda in my diet, so to speak. So I usually drink lots of water or juice now. I'll still drink a soda every now and then whenever I like go out and go eat somewhere, like, you know, I'm in a movie theater. I may get a soda there, but like at home, I've not tried to jump into it. Did my stream just kind of end itself there? No, I don't think so. Nachos and burrito supreme. I loved burrito supreme. That 5-layer burrito grilled. Oh yes, it's fucking delicious. Oh, I need leather as well. Gotta make some leather, Scandinavian leather, which I don't have, so we must make. I need more planks. And for that, I need 8. So 4 more. I can make the tannery, make the leather, make the ingots, and then boom. It has to be grilled though. Those motherfuckers don't ever grill it though. You know what I really found to like? If you guys have ever been to Jack in the Box and you get the chicken wraps, oh my god, those things are fucking amazing. Did I finish both waters? Damn it. I see another one sitting over there. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Sometimes I'll drink a water bottle and then I'll just forget about it. And then I'm like, should I drink it later? Like, it's kind of sitting there. Like, I get weird about it. But for these purposes, I'll just grab this one and drink it. Because I want to drink my water. Drink some agua. But yeah, the chicken wraps from Jack in the Box are fucking delightful. Especially if you get them crispy and spicy. Oh, delicious. Alright, so, oh shit. Now we have enough to make the tannery. And these won't stay here. Once I make more rooms, I'll move these to where they want to go. 3. Oh, I need leather. I will need more materials for all this, yes. I add rice to my burrito and I bite, and there's rice on one end and beans are on the other end. Why can't they fucking put both throughout? Yeah, I've noticed that. They'll like portion it weirdly. What I would do though is I would open it up, like grab a spoon and just like scramble it and mix it. That's what I would do, just to evenly spread it out. And it reminds me of the burritos from Taco Cabana as well, because they'll throw in the sour cream, but it'll be like at the very bottom, and you're just like, why? Arc Raiders looks so good. I've seen gameplay of that. It does look really good. It turns me off because the texture changes. Yeah. I feel that. So we have 8. Oh, we need 12. 3 more. No, 4 more. Planks. It's 1 more. Dun, dun, dun. And there we are. Sweet. 3 days worth. Oh, sweet. Now we have the castle walls. Yes. Oh, I need planks. What do you call an invisible droid? See-through PO. God damn it. I need you to escort yourself out. Okay. That Oh, fuck. Chop down these trees. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. And the moon rises. Oh, that's right. More planks. What happens when you send the beer Bud Light to school? What? Oh, I need stone bricks. You get Budweiser. It would have cost you $0 to make that joke. God damn it. Oh, I need fucking whetstone, really? So funny. Castle, foundation, stairs, wallpaper, windows. Get the whetstone. The furnace, but I need the ingredients. Which I'm guessing porcelain. Yep. Grayson the Armorer. Of course he has the fucking recipe for that shit. Alright, last one before we finish. What happened to the frog that parked illegally? What? We're gonna go after Errol. We're gonna get the last boss done before this out. He was towed. God damn it. Mr. Stonebreaker. I'm trying to remember where exactly he's at. I know he's in a camp somewhere, but I don't remember where. Na, na. Oh, he's nearby. Okay. I'll feed on you. What's the difference between a drug dealer and a hooker? What? What is the difference? A hooker can wash your crack and sell it again. Oh, Jesus. I mean, you're not wrong, though. Where the fuck is this dude? He's close. What time are you getting off here? After I fight this boss. Which we're about to come up against. That's right, he's in here. Oh boy. Oh, you're 61. I'll definitely take you. Ooh.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
Excellent. There we go. What all did I pick up? Ooh. Alright, if memory serves, he's down there.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Same. Sometimes I wonder about myself. A tainted heart. What do we got here? I'll take that. There he is. He's down there. I remember him being down there. Yep. Well. Here goes nothing.
Silence, anime woman.
Ooh. myself a health orb, bitch.
Let's hear that crunch!
Fucker. There you go. Look at you. Now you're dead.
Feels heavy.
New knowledge acquired.
Excellent. Oh, now we can make the way gates. Or when we put the walls up, at least. Spellbook. Chaos Volley. Chaos Volley slaps. Let us head back to our castle. Let us seek the sanctuary within our wooden walls. I think I should have enough to at least close.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Go there. Where's my castle? Oh, it's up there. Yeah,
Will I get over it? No. But life goes on.
It really does. It really does. There was a time in which I thought, indeed, life would end, but, ladies and gentlemen, life goes on. The sun will rise in the morning and the moon will set. And a new day will be there. It's about to become daytime. I must hurry. Oh shit, Simon Belmont. Nope, nope, nope. I know you're at least like a 60 or 70. Nope. Last thing I want to do is fight a fucking Belmont right now. The nighttime, the nightfall and all its mistakes. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that song by a little band called Dagobah. It is a French band, and it is a very good band. And it's a very good song too. We are making our way home, less than 130 meters to go.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What are you what the fucking about? Do 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 do. Hey, Nosferatu. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, my friends. That man Easy, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, you guys. We're just playing a little bit of some V Rising. Hey, thank you for the follow. That man Easy. I shall drink some water for you. Yes, indeed. Yes. Welcome, welcome. I'm good. Marvelous. Marvelous. Never played it before. Oh, you've never played V Rising? Well, I highly recommend it if you're into the vampire, vampire lore, vampire games. It's really fun. The fact that you get to make your own castle, get some pretty cool powers, it's just chef's kiss. Nosferatu, thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Moles Belix. Thank you, thank you. I know it's not much, but hey, whatever you can do, I highly welcome. Saw you had a charity thing up. Yes, indeed. For I believe it was is it the Latin Gamers one? I know they had changed it before, but why not save up a little money for some charity? We can do we can do some good with that. But welcome. Did I want to throw that in there? Oh. Also, if you guys play this and you want to hop in the server, you're more than welcome to. This is an open server. I just started this one today because of Invaders of the Oakveil just came out. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. So they were like, hey, in order for you to get all that content, you got to create a new server. So I did. I figured, hey, why not? But it just ended, but I will try it tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. This is like one of my top vampire games of all time. And just recently I finished Blood Rain 2. I had done Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, and then jumped over to Blood Rain and Blood Rain 2. And so right now we're kind of on a little break from doing the playthroughs. But we plan on playing Blood Rain, I think it's called Betrayal? Something like that. So that is our plan for our future playthrough. But I figured today we hop into some V Rising. What was I gonna make? Oh, the walls. I can do the walls. Oh, that's right. I need the stone bricks for the walls. Ooh. They need to make more. They do. They really do. Castlevania was the last vampire game I played. Hell yeah. I don't know if you know Easy, but Castlevania actually did a crossover with V Rising. Which, I mean, is pretty fucking awesome. If you ask me, you get Alucard's outfit. And you get to fight Simon Belmont as one of the bosses. We actually ran into him earlier, and I was like, nope, I'm not fighting you just yet. But have a good stream. About to hit the hay. No, thank you. By all means, Nosferatu. I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. Hope to see you back. And thank you again for the stream. You have a delightful night, my friend. Yeah, I'm actually gonna hop off here in a second as well. I just finished I just finished fighting Errol the Stonebreaker, which pretty good fight. And then up next we have Goreswine the Ravager and Grace in the Armor. Grace in the Armor is definitely gonna be the one I have to go for, just because he has the whetstone and I need it to build. I forgot what I needed it for, but. Let's go put our stuff in the storage for the moment being. Throw this in there. Vampires are supposed to be night owls, yeah. Right? Listen, I'm not, disagreeing with you. I 100% agree. Okay. But this little vampire must get ready for the bed. Oh, I just realized I have 2 extra of these, and I have a book. I have a research desk, so I can just read this. This one right here, yes. Sweet. Oh man, I think my last server was the one where I'd finally gotten everything out of the research desk, and now I'm having to redo it all over again. That's the only thing that sucks, but I'll take it. I won't complain about that. We're just gonna throw this stuff in here for now. Yeah. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of that stuff, but for now, we must go into our coffin. I suppose after 4 hours of stream, yeah. Well, I got work tomorrow. Otherwise, I would have stayed. I would have kept playing until who knows how long. But it's the only reason why I have to hop off, because work tomorrow, and I'm just like, ugh. But the weekend's almost here, so we'll probably play some more V Rising on Friday night. Yeah. So just to give you a little overlay of my schedule, easy. I stream Sunday nights, Wednesday nights, Friday nights, and Saturdays in the afternoons. Now, the time for Friday nights is 9:30 p.m. CST to 1:30 a.m. And then all the other times, or Saturday is 1:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. And then the rest of the other days is 7:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. So I'm off tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, tomorrow's my off day as well from streaming, so it's just how it works. How it works. But yeah, I had today off. I have Wednesdays off from work, so that's, it's a fun little break I get to have in this middle of the week, which is very welcomed, because having that break just makes the weeks not seem as dragged out or tedious. But I just go live whenever I feel like it. Hell yeah. I tried to stick with the schedule just because it seems, a lot easier to do. For me, some people prefer that kind of sporadic, oh, I'll go live whenever I want, which, hey, if it works for you, it works for you. But for me personally, I have to have a schedule just because I like the consistency. And then if I don't have that consistency, I tend to just stop doing it because I'm like, oh, well, I can just do it whenever. So that's just something I like to do, though. But, each to their own. Right? And you said you have a stream, my friend. Let's go ahead and give some shout outs, shall we? We haven't done a shout out for a minute. So we're gonna start off with the one and only, of course, if he's still in here. Let's see if this works, because I might. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna do some shoutouts, my friends. We have the one and only Rogue Roll, our Scottish band hammer, our right-hand man. It says, "Greetings, noble seeker. The Rogue Roll, a Scottish sovereign of chaos, reigns over the realm of FPS and PS5 shooters. Their latest conquest? Doom the Dark Ages. With a follower count nearing 650, this variety streamer invites you to join their madhouse of madness and mayhem." We end in stream. Yeah, we're gonna be ending here in a few, but I'm gonna do some shouties first because we haven't done them in a minute. And speaking of which, Mystic, we're gonna go ahead and do yours as well. Only downside is that now I have to type these out because of the certain app thing that I'm using for the chat. Ha ha ha. Up next we have our very own Mystic Night Shadow. Frosty Tool says for us, "Greetings, noble seeker. Mystic Night Shadow, a sovereign of the spooky realm, reigns over the realm of special effects, makeup, and gaming. This goth gamer girl doth craft and conquer, streaming with chill vibes and a dash of delightful cursing. From birthday madness to nightmare mode, her realm is LGBTQ plus and 420 friendly. If you guys have not checked out Miss Mystic Night Shadow, by all means, go check out Mystic, go check out Rogue. Up next, we have Loki, our very own Loki. Thanks for the shouties, of course, of course. Let's see here. Yes, indeed. We have up next our very own Remix Loki, which says, "Greetings, noble seeker. HSV Remix Loki embarks upon a valiant quest, completing a Star Wars marathon with the final game, Jedi Survivor. Their noble endeavor to finish what started last year is truly commendable. May the Force be with them in this grand undertaking." Hell yeah. You guys check out Remix Loki, by all means. And haven't played that one yet. I haven't played Survivor either, but that's because it's currently not very optimized for PC. And so I'm probably gonna have to play it on console, which means I'm gonna have to get my console out or get a new console, which is really looking at it because my old one is not it's not holding up as well as it used to. So yeah. Easy, have you streamed as of late? When was the last time you went live? Let's see, who do we have? Oh, we had Miss Amber with us a couple hours ago. That works then. Let's see what the great Frosty Tools has to say about yours, shall we? Ha ha ha. Frosty Tools says for us, "Greetings, noble seeker. That man easy. A humble yet valiant streamer seeks to forge bonds through the noble arts of gaming. This 33-year-old champion of FPS games, particularly the realm of Call of Duty, invites thee to join his court. Though his recent broadcasts are shrouded in mystery, his follower goal doth hint at a growing kingdom." Yes. Marvelous. If you guys have not followed that man easy, by all means, go follow him. All of these channels come Cheeky approved. Stamp of approval. Don't miss out. You're not going to want to miss it. And then we had Miss Amber. Close to 2,200. My God, my friend. What's your next goal? What's the number you're trying to hit? I mean, obviously as many as you can, but is there a goal you're trying to aim for, trying to grind to? Let's see. Is it too wise for Miss Amber? Yes. And because Miss Amber was here with us tonight, we're going to give her a shout out as well. Here we are. We have "Greetings, noble seeker. Allow me to regale thee with the tale of Exo Honey, a valorous Latina warrior in the realm of gaming. This fair maiden doth wield her digital weaponry with precision, conquering foes in Valorant. Though the past may weigh heavily upon her, she doth rise above, embodying strength and honor. Her streams be a delightful tapestry of random antics and gaming prowess. Seek her out and be entertained, for her royal court of followers doth grow ever larger." Yes. My goal is to at least make one person happy with my streaming. Well, my friend, we can make that happen here. We are a purveyor of dreams come true. We shall put the word out. We shall put the shouty. And the VOD will be out. For those of you in the future who have not checked out that man easy, let's make his dream come true. Let us bring him the happiness. Let us bring our support and make it come true. It can be done. It can be done. If it can be done for me, then it can be done for him as well. Let's go ahead. My deep voice is what brings people in. Ooh, you out there serenading the people with your lovely vocal tones, my friend? Just, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And they just all melt. I mean, obviously, I can't do it as well as you probably can, but, you know. I do. There you go. There you go. Serenade them. I like it. I like it. You just seduce them with your deep voice. Mad respects, my good sir. But with that, my friends, we have reached our ending point of the stream. Yes, indeed. Like I said, Friday night we will probably be playing some more V Rising. Saturday, maybe switch it up, play something else. Sunday, I do still have planned to do Schedule 1 with Miss Nebulous Flower. If you guys want to check that out, it's gonna be my first time playing it. We're gonna see how that goes, and then I'm thinking next Wednesday is when we'll start Blood Rain Betrayal. I think it's called Betrayal, but we're gonna start the next Blood Rain playthrough, and then we'll kind of play that. I don't exactly know how long that is, but it shouldn't be too long. It's a side scroller. Excuse me. And then we'll come back and hop on some more V Rising. I'm gonna start ironing out this kind of game schedule, just because I really don't like, and I know it probably seems like I do, but I really don't like hopping around so many games, just because I feel like it throws off the, I don't want to say theme, but when you go from like vampire games to horror games to suddenly you're now playing Fortnite or Call of Duty, for me at least, because my channel is what it is, I feel like that's just kind of a, you know, a head spinner. You're just kind of like, whoa, hold on. So, you know, I'll work on it, but okay. Vibe, yeah. So I'm gonna iron it out, see how well it does. I have been working on the sub announcements. For those of you who may not know, whenever you sub from now on, I will record a very customizable message to kind of give you a little shout out. I plan on adding a specific scene with that, kind of like a castle announcement, but it'll be just my little way of showing my appreciation for you. You get to hear your name be spoken on stream, and the message is very customizable. You get to either choose what is said or let me write it out, but it's going to be very much in your theme. If you have a channel, very much in your channel, so it's going to be like an audible shout out, so to speak. If you're a streamer, it's very well going to be a shout out. And then, yeah, I'm still working on those though, because I'm still kind of coming together and writing out, and it is kind of interesting to do. Very fun to record, I will tell you that. But yeah, I'm still working on that. So for those of you in the future who, who might be interested, you'll get your very own. So fun stuff to look forward to. Yeah, so Friday we'll be streaming some more V Rising, so you guys know, 9:30 p.m. CST. With that being said, my friends, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, whichever one applies to you. I will see you guys then, so I bid you all an Auf Wiedersehen and adios, a goodbye, a sayonara. And until then, my friends,